Alright, title's updated. Yeah, Howls for sure, man. For sure. It hurts, dude. It's President's Cup curse, dude. Yeah. I didn't watch the Avs game. Worst, I was too mad. To be honest with you, dude, I was so pissed, man. I haven't gotten that upset at a sporting event in a long time. I've learned to deal with it over the years, especially being a Ferrari fan. But yeah, I got mad, man. What happened? The Bruins choked, Sparks. They choked. It was literally like a catastrophic implosion. Like, I'd laugh if I wasn't crying so much, man. I'm just popping into the stream now, but seeing you play City Skylines has me assuming you'll be building Boca Chica. Farm Dev, I actually, when I play cities, I purposely try not to build space stuff. There is launch pads that you can make. It's actually a monument. It's over here. It's called Chirp X, which is really funny. Wait, it's called Chirp X, and it's Chirp X is supposed to be SpaceX, and Chirper is this thing up here that's supposed to be Twitter. How could they have possibly predicted that? Chirper has been around since 2015 when cities came out. No, I knew Creeper. I just never put two and two together. That's weird, man. Yeah, Andrew, it's bad, dude. I am hitting the copium pretty hard, man. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. They knew. They knew. Illuminati confirmed. Yeah, if I could build an underground bicycle garage in this, I would, dudes. I absolutely would. We live in a simulation. I'm more convinced now, dude. I can't believe that. But anyway, here's my Netherlands-style city. I call it Heenendok. Heenendok is Dutch for rooster dock. Like dock like a ship. Like dock, rooster dock. It is a cock dock. I'm sorry. I don't. You guys made me this way. I can't help it. Stupid internet. Why are you doing this? Stop it. Heenendok. And I have very, 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 very creative names for parts of my city. That's Bananenstad, which is Banana City. There's Spekstad, which is Bacon City. There's Brotervrachtwagen. I forget what that one means. There's Kalkoen Basterstad, which is Turkey Baster City. Yep. Duvendok, I forget what that means. There's Kirkstad, which is Church Street. Tulip Heights. Patahemet is French fries and mayonnaise. And then we have down here, I was working on a new district called Brood Roosterstad, which is Toaster City. There's Oosterdok, which is actually a real place in Amsterdam. It's out, what is it? East Docks, something like that. Elm Hills doesn't have a name yet. There's Melkwagenwick. Milk truck. You can tell an American made this city. What? Whoa. Speck is not bacon. It's more like a smoked prosciutto. Okay. I'm working on incorporating the public transit in. In fact, if I remember right, the last thing we did was build out some of the trams. Now, I don't know if you guys can tell, that's pretty blatantly lifted from Amsterdam, from the central district in Amsterdam, having a tram hub right here. Yeah. Too symmetrical, not enough chaos? Not enough chaos? Will you make a Soviet-style city, Pyongyang? There's another game, Rustbox, that's actually a commie-style city builder called Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. I played it as a meme once, like on April 1st. Because a couple of years ago, April 1st was on a Monday, and Mondays is when I usually played cities back in the day. And I played it as a meme, kind of as a joke, and it's actually a really good freaking game. It's actually really good. It's more complicated than Cities. Yeah, really good game. I should play it more. Think you'll ever go back to Fallout 4 in your factory? Whoa. Jack, blast from the past, dude. The Fallout 4 factory. I forgot all about that, man. I don't... That factory was cool, wasn't it? Dude, that was... Yeah, the Gigafactory, man. Yeah, with the sorting system. We were playing Factorio and Fallout. I remember that. Whoa. You love the Fallout streams? Remember the power, dude? Okay, so Jack, I'm not trying to be a jerk. Those streams were 2015, 2016, like late 2015, early 2016, and yeah, that was 8 years ago, first of all. So thank you for being here this whole time, or off and on. First and foremost. Second of all, yeah, dude, the power armor hunting streams and playing Fallout 4, man, that was a good time. Missing the Fallout? Really? Really, guys? Like, you guys gotta tell me this stuff, man. Like, let me know if you want to see. Like, I thought nobody wanted to see me play Hearts. Like, I thought you guys hated seeing me play Hearts of Iron, but we played it the other day and people were digging it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this isn't my original Twitch account, but I've been watching since I was like 12 or 13, and I'm 21 now, nearly 22. I mean, Jack, the fact that you even knew what that was, man. I mean, like, dude, those VODs are long gone. So, like, hey, Metropolis, those VODs are long gone, dude. So, like, like, what I'm trying to tell you is that you'd only know that if you were here, because those VODs haven't been up for a long time. They've long been expired, man. Dude, so like you'd only know if you were here, like. Yeah, maybe we'll play Hearts after we're done playing Cities today, dudes. Remember Stationeers? Oh, I remember. Yeah, Corsi, we've been doing... Dude, I've been doing this for a decade, man. And you guys have been... A lot of you guys have been here the entire time, and it still blows my mind. Dude, I thought I would have gotten annoying by now, to be honest with you. But, yeah, just kind of... You're making an ammo factory, yeah. Hey, you got gifted a sub. Thanks, Dad Joke. You missed the RRO streams. Remember Minecraft? I need to take a break from Minecraft, dude. I needed to take a break from Minecraft and racing. Like, the multiplayer games, dude, require a lot of commitment. More commitment than just saying, oh, let's play Hearts of Iron today, or oh, let's play Fallout today. It's just, I'm not even kidding, guys, and I have to get better at this, but I have a ton on my plate right now. Figure it out. We're nerds here. We love this nonsense. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. You guys have been here. Wait, what? I remember those Fallout streams, but I found you making the smaller Epcot first. Was that 8 years ago? Catatonic, I did play Fallout 4 for a good while after, but like... Look. I played this right when it came out, but... Here, hold on. There's a Contraptions DLC. That's when we decided to build the factory. The Contraptions... When did that come... When did the Contraptions come out? Here, let's go Fallout 4 downloadable content. Contraptions Workshop, 2016. That would have been right around the time we did the first Epcot, dude. Yeah, that would have been right around that time. Yeah. I remember, dude, you guys remember when we played Nuka World? And I predicted the please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténgase alejado de las puertas. Yeah, Chief. Uranium Fever's gone and got me down, man. That was such a... Dude, you know, like, people say that Fallout 4 wasn't the best in the series. And I think New Vegas was a little bit better. 3 was fantastic, but I did like 4. 4 was still a good game. Yeah. I mean, Jack, like, yeah, we could... Like, once again... Single-player games are easier for me to just kind of jump into. It's hard when you... It's hard not managing, like, doing multiplayer, but multiplayer is a lot... Like, multiplayer games like that, like Friday Night Racing and Minecraft, are a lot more of a commitment. And I need to be... I gotta be careful with doing that right now because I have a lot of prior commitments, you know? According to Twitch Tracker, you last played Fallout on June... 15th, 2018. Wow. Even that was 5 years ago, man. Yeah, I agree, Tessa. Mm-hmm. I just watched Hassan... You just watched Hassan for the SpaceX launch. His brother worked on Viasat 3. Question, why do most engineers look sad when the launch happens? It's not sad. It's nervous, Hive Eyes. Nervous. The nerves. You know, like, for us, watching a rocket launch is not that big of a deal. Here, hang on. I gotta shut my door. It's getting too hot in here. It's actually warm out today. It's nerves, man. Nervous. Very nervous. You put in years building those damn satellites. They take forever to make because you have to go extraordinarily slow. If you're going to build a satellite that lasts a decade up there, you have to build slow. You cannot build fast. It's like building something like that that's designed to fly in space is like brain surgery levels of complicated. Like, it's really difficult stuff. Not necessarily because the system is complicated, but the way you have to put it together, worrying about FOD and stuff like that. Very complicated. I literally think that building rocket engines is easier at this point. So, yeah, they all look like they got the 1,000-yard stare. Like, it's like this, right? It's like... It's the nerves, dude. Like I said, when you have skin in the game, it's way different, dude. That's what made those mission mode launches when we were doing mission mode in Kerbal. That's what made it so hardcore because, I mean, look at how much work I put into all that stuff. It's different when you have skin in the game. It's easy for us to look at Starship failing and being like, whatever, or oh, my environment, or oh, rocks, or whatever. Dude, you don't know the you don't know how hardcore that is to do what they did and put that thing in the air. And it really is a sucker punch to see it explode. Like, that's why I'm very respectful when someone has a failure. Like, very respectful, because dude, if you don't have skin in the game, you don't know. What do I mean by skin in the game? So first of all, if you have a financial interest, obviously, like if you're an investor, you know, you put your money on the table here for that thing to work. You know? Secondly, like all the people that worked on it, man. Thousands of people come together to make these missions happen. It's hardcore, dude. It serves as the best way to organize and measure our skills. I mean, Kennedy's speech about going to the moon was right. You know, it's a tough task to do, man. It's a tough task to do. A lot of hard work, a lot of long hours, not a lot of payout. And if it fails, you get no payout. You lose. There's no revert to launch button. That's why they're all timid as hell. Like when like you go to launch, everyone's like, yeah, Chief, that was a good time. To be fair, Murat is a pretty low-key kind of person. Hey, anybody that has skin in the game that works on this stuff has my respect. And you know what, dude? You guys, like, I know there are people out there that don't like Hassan, or the people out there that really do like Hassan. You know, here's the thing, man. Either way, dude, no matter what you think about the dude, hey, how many followers does that guy have? How many people watch that dude's stream? How many people just saw that and go, dude, rockets are amazing. This is so cool. That's a huge audience being exposed to space, man. Not bad. Not bad. Real NASCAR on Fox graphic. That's awesome. You know, so, hey, that's good, man. That's good. You know, anything we can do to keep getting the word out about spaceflight, dude. I am like, dudes, I have nightmares about this stuff. I have nightmares about, you know, I remember when I was a kid seeing on the Discovery Channel, like this is in the 90s, seeing like Venture Star and, you know, single stage to orbit being the new thing, and Delta 4 and Atlas 5, these new awesome rockets, right? And then the whole thing went to hell, right? And then Columbia happened. And then we tried to get Constellation to rise from the ashes, right? And then that got canned. Like, dude, my entire formative years from, like, when I was in elementary school to high school, it literally sucked being a spaceflight fan. It was terrible. I am so ridiculously paranoid about that kind of stuff happening again that I will fight tooth and nail to make sure that space stays relevant in the public conscience. Like, this is why I'm not a fanboy of any particular rocket, and why I make it a thing to be super impartial about this stuff, because I'm so ridiculously scared that the launch market could collapse. Dude, no one thought Constellation was going to get axed until one day it's just like, oh yeah, we're not doing that anymore. SLS. And everyone's like, it like happened like that overnight, dude. Like, it literally haunts me. Like, it haunts my dreams. I'm not even kidding. And you know what? Like, maybe I'm putting too much of that burden on my shoulders, but dude, look, man. We all want to see us go back to the moon. Everyone wants that. Everyone wants to do that. It doesn't matter where you come from. Everybody likes space. It's just freaking cool, man. Like, there's no getting around it. Everyone likes space. Yeah, of course there are naysayers. Yeah, of course. Duh. But, you know, space is something that the vast majority of people agree we should be doing. It's something that we can get together and you know, come together for a change about stuff. Like, look at this stream, dude. There's people from all over the place watching this stream. We all like space. That's why we're here. You know? Thoughts on a man on the moon in the next 50 years, and Mars is the main focus. Yep, community. Yep. The thing is, it'll happen again. They don't learn anything. Hellfish, I disagree. I understand what you're saying, and yes, you're very much right. But the one constant in the past has been that there's no check to it. It's been government to government. And government to government, once one government does it and the other one loses out of the space race, then there's stagnation in the industry. The commercial market will prevent that, dude. It will prevent that. Yeah. That is the reason why I'm such a big SpaceX fanboy, but also an SLS fanboy. I want both of those rockets. That's not going to be the most expensive or the most cost-effective way forward, but it is the most sustainable. You know? Like, if we're going to talk about, like, resources for a change, you know, people want sustainable resources, but they also want cheap resources, you know what I mean? Well, the cheapest resources is an oil or a coal power plant, but we don't want to do that. You got to pay a little bit more if you want to be sustainable. That's, right? Like, it's not rocket science, right? Like, that's really important to understand. And I want the most sustainable way forward for the industry because I am so ridiculously paranoid about the spaceflight industry collapsing. Like, even when Virgin Orbit went under the other day, I was like, thankfully it's just a restructuring, so they might not fold, which is good. But, dude, haunts my dreams. How's China's space program? They're pretty secretive about it, community. But they do launch a lot, which is not a bad thing. More fun Twitch trackers stats. You've streamed KSP1 for 6,981 hours. Nice. And 3,386 hours of science and tech. You've streamed 87 different games. Neat. You know what, dude? I've probably started streaming before that tracker even existed, which explains why it's at only 7,000 hours of KSP, but yeah. I believe China has a Mars rover. They have a Mars orbiter, community, yeah. Yep. Yeah, the reason why that's not like 15,000, like what I say it is most likely because I've been streaming longer than that tracker has existed. Anyway, let's get back to it. We got to fill out this part, and then I want to work on an industrial area down here. And we do need to fill this out. And I actually think we should kind of fill in these areas today, too. Yeah, how's our old market station? Yeah, that's looking good, man. Does this thing actually work? Yeah, okay. Not yet, but it's getting there. How the intersection's looking. Let's see if we can get our finger on the pulse. We're still getting some backup there, but that intersection just seems to be high volume. It is flowing, though, which is good. You seem very knowledgeable in these industries. Not trying to discredit you, but I'm curious if you have any type of background in history or into these fields. If not, how did you gain so much? Oh, Dan, I'm self-taught when it comes to aerospace engineering. You know, on paper, I'm a 3D artist by trade. That's what my degree is in. But, I like space too much. Yeah, I'm self-taught, man. At this point, dude, I have a lot of people in the industry that help me figure stuff out, and I learn from them. I really, my brain's kind of a knowledge sponge, which is not a bad problem to have, I suppose. That's really cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, thank you. At this point, I've been streaming teaching people about space. You know, it started as playing Kerbal, and then playing Kerbal, you know, teach people how to play Kerbal, and then that turned into teaching people about how the real stuff works, etc., etc. Been doing that for about a decade. Yeah, and I mean, this is a STEM stream. I teach people about engineering. Think like old school Discovery Channel. That's what I try to do. I try to make it fun. I try to keep it pretty general, but I'm not afraid to get into hardcore topics if we have to. Yeah, I mean, Acolytes, we're getting there. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This part of the city definitely ended up looking a little bit more modern. But that, I needed to find my footing, dude. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Can I pick your brain on something I find very interesting? Sure. But yeah, Dan, hey, thanks for asking, man. Yeah, it's... Dude, but see, here's the thing. I keep stuff general, but... Once again, I'm not afraid to get into detail. Like, if you want to... I'm a propulsion nerd. It turns out I really like rocket engineering. Of course, it would be the most difficult thing, right? Like, why don't I just enjoy neuroscience as a hobby? Like... But, yeah. Like, if you want to talk about, like, different engine cycles and how rocket engines work, I'm not afraid to get into details. Like, I've learned over a long period of time. So, like, I'm not... What I'm trying to tell you is that, like, I'm not like a casual spaceflight enthusiast. Like, I really want to know how the rockets work, why they work the way that they do, why they were designed the way that they do, or the way that they are, like, the material science behind it, the element analysis engineering, systems engineering is a real big one. I really like spaceflight integrated systems engineering. Like listen to this crap. Like, why couldn't I figure out that I liked this when I was like 8 or 9 or 10? Like, that would have been really nice. Like, you know, could have been doing that. That would be good, right? You know, but that's the stuff that really, yeah, really revs my engine, man. You know, I really wish I had something like Kerbal growing up. That would have been cool. Anyway, yeah, that's what I do, man. So, like, when I play cities, I teach people about civil engineering. You know, road design, why cities are built the way that they are. And, yeah, kind of go from there. Okay, Patrol, what's on your mind? So I'm sure we all know the most recent UAP videos, and specifically I'm talking about the sphere being shown recently. When thinking about it, my first thought is man-made because that's really all we know. I'm a huge mystery guy, and that stuff keeps you up at night. Now, Patrol, I tend to stick with practical physics when it comes to rockets. I know how rockets fly, and I know about planetary motion, orbital mechanics, stuff like that. Like, I know how stuff flies around in space, and yes, I do have KSP to thank for it, and no, I'm not ashamed of that at all. The UAP stuff, dude, like, okay, this is gonna sound bad, especially if you're into, like, UAP and stuff, and trust me, dude, I want to believe just as much as the next guy. It's most likely something like a defense project or something. Like, I hate to be that guy. Like, okay, here's my thing. It's like Schrodinger's UAP, all right? You know, is it a UFO? Is it aliens? Is it not aliens? I don't know. You won't know until you go and, like, catch one or something, right? And we know that that's not going to happen, right? Because think about it this way. If it's some type of defense weaponry or something, or some type of hyper-maneuverable craft that the Department of Defense has, we're never going to hear about it. Not until we're all old and in the retirement home. Simultaneously, if it's aliens, right, we're still not going to hear about it. So, like, I don't know how I can give any type of scientific analysis. I mean, my armchair engineering analysis would probably be useless. I don't know how I can be impartial about that, because engineering is really about numbers and data, and we're never going to get the data, so I don't let it bother me. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know, dude. But, dude, I do know enough about, like, defense projects, like the SR-71 and the U-2 and Project Half Blue right? Project Half Donut, like all those, or Half Donut, you know, Half Blue, like you read about declassified like aerospace tech. So like the SR-71, for instance, no one knew that the SR-71 existed. The public didn't know until like the 90s. No one knew it existed. It was designed in 1958, so it's clear that they can, like keep a secret about this stuff, right? But that isn't to say that like somebody didn't see an SR-71 flying around and called it a UFO. You know what I mean? If I'm reading the stats, it is showing correctly. You average about 2.6 new followers per hour and about 23 per stream. Yeah, something like that, creep. Dude, I try not to get too hardcore on my own analytics. The reason why is because it's really easy to get wrapped up in the numbers of streaming and turning it into, oh, if I don't get 5 new followers this stream, my stream is failing. It's really easy to get into that mentality, and I never, ever want the stream to be that way. So don't get me wrong. I do look at numbers, and I look at parts of the stream, and I look at what you guys like, what you guys don't like, and I try to tailor to what you guys like for the most part. But yeah. In my head, I'm like 99% sure it's man-made. Obviously, I'm just your average guy, but yeah. I mean, Patrol, like, it probably is, but I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule it out being aliens either, because we don't know. And anybody that can say conclusively one way or another either is telling you stuff you shouldn't know or is just making it up. Right? Glad you have a balanced approach. Yeah, guys, like, I don't have my view count up during streams because I try to focus more on just being entertaining rather than, like, making sure that I'm, I gotta make sure that we get like 3 new subs this stream. We gotta grow the stream by 6.25%. Repeating, of course. Like, I don't do stuff like that. I really, really make sure not to do that. That's not good for your stream. Honestly, if you're gonna do Alien Dog V2, I would suggest the following. Get the mod to let you unlock all the transit systems from the start. Make your own map based off the USGS and similar data. Yeah, J-Speed, right? Yeah, Aqualux, I'm probably not going to do that, dude. This is good enough, dude. It's styled that way. Like, but see, here's the thing. And this is what you're, this is where I think you missed it. It's easy to say that in retrospect that this isn't right. Right? It's easy to say, oh, that's it. That isn't exactly European. It isn't exactly, which is why I've always just said it's a Euro style, because this is my first attempt at doing it. The next one will probably be better. Sure, absolutely. I understand the building style now a little bit better than I did when I started building over here. I was just kind of shooting from the hip because I didn't think you guys would like this project so much. I just thought, I came back from Amsterdam. I want to learn about it, so let's build one in cities. I didn't realize you guys would like this project so much. So, what do I know? It was my first city. I have no idea. Like, I would say it needs a more prepared build, like similar to Epcot would be nice. But let's just roll with it, dude. Just roll with it now. Build another city later. I don't know, Phil. I have no idea. I was there for about a week, Kennelson. Yeah, and it motivated me. Dude, it made me want to play cities. It made me really want to play cities. Interestingly enough. Where's the red light district? This area has a tourism element to it, Rustbox. This area right here. Which kind of, it's supposed to kind of look like Central. Phil, it's too much of a speculative thing for me to really say one way or the other. I just don't want to. I'd rather deal with practical rocket science and kind of go from there. Yeah, see, this is supposed to look like... It's supposed to look like Central right here. Like this area specifically. That's what it's supposed to look like. I'm going to add in more variation over here and kind of make it look like that small town thing. But yeah, it kind of got a little bit too uniform right here. I see what you guys are saying, but it's alright. Yeah, I agree, Tesla, yeah. I get the same urge to play cities when my family travels down to Houston. Yeah, going to cities makes me want to play cities. And I was just, dude, I knew that European, like, public transit systems were good. But I was so, you know, there's a difference between talking about it and going and actually seeing it, right? Like, Sneaky, we could sit here and talk about Houston, right? Or you could go drive around it and be like, damn, this is awesome, right? There's a huge difference there. And seeing it, seeing all the trains and all the buses and all the trams, it's cool, man. It's really cool stuff. Yeah. I'm like, that's really neat, man. I think it's super interesting. Here, let's see how our tram routes are doing. Let me get the route analyzer out. Ooh. Not a lot of people are using the red line. What about the yellow line? Not even one train full. In fact, a lot of the trains are empty. We can limit the budget a little bit. We don't need that many trains on the line. This route analyzer tool is super freaking useful. Like, I don't see any particular tram that's full. Not even close. So yeah, that 6 out of 6 should be fine. This one, yeah, see, we have a lot of trams with 0, so we want to cut down on it a little ways. There we go. I mean, GrabShark, traffic is like hydraulics, to be honest with you, because you can't compress cars, right? And a traffic jam, wider lanes, right? They don't make up for a bad road design, right? That's like saying, you know, if cars are akin to hydraulic fluid, right? Like hydraulics moving around in like a hydraulic pump or something, right? If traffic is akin to that, just because your pipe is clogged doesn't mean make a bigger pipe. Because then your pipe's just going to have a bigger clog, right? It's the design that matters. Yeah, and that's what I mean. We're kind of learning. So maybe for like a version 2, we'll use that later, Oculux, yeah. Alright, anyway. Okay, Arsenal, what's up? So I'm starting an urbanism organization at my campus, and in the city as part of a larger statewide organization, and I went to our master plan meeting the other day. Asked about things like induced demand for parking and driving, and they just seemed totally new to the idea, but they did offer me a job. Also, EJ, I've learned a lot of that from your streams. Small things I can use to man for part. Dude, that. See, Arsenal, I look at that and I say, you know, because they looked at you funny when you mentioned it, you know, am I, like, wrong? Like, that is my analysis incorrect? Because either that or, like, or do these people just not get it? Like, what we need is not urbanization, but ruralization. Well, Starch, here's the thing. That gets a little bit complicated now because humans tend to cluster together. You know, we tend to cluster together. Like, if you just look at how cities naturally grew over time, right? Humans are very tribal. You know what I mean? It's just how we are. Like, cities are inevitable. Ruralization is going against kind of human nature in my mind. Like, that's not, I don't think that's the right way to address that problem. Is working UPS in the US good pay? I have no idea. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So, like, here's the thing, and this is something that's really important to understand. Not like it. Okay, so like in the U.S., guys, right? We paved over a lot of highways. We paved over a lot of neighborhoods for highways, and you know, that's obviously not ideal for the people that like got displaced from that, right? Like, that's what they did in Detroit. They built a lot of highways, and those highways divvied up neighborhoods, often by demographic, which is that sucks, dude. That's not cool. You know, like, but those highways do have a benefit, you know, and those highways are still there, and they do have benefits for moving people around, right? But also at the same time, like, that's a case example in Detroit where, you know, urbanization was not a good thing. But in a place like Boston or even Amsterdam, if you didn't pave over some neighborhoods for a highway, the city would literally collapse under its own traffic. This is why tends to be why a lot of European cities favor moving around, because the cities are smaller. You have a smaller geographic location with a higher population density. Highways don't make sense. That makes no sense. But if the highways weren't there, there would be no way to get goods into the city at all. You know, Amsterdam, a city like Amsterdam still needs roads. You still need them. You don't, you know, and it still needs the highways that are supporting the city. Those absolutely need to be there. If they're not, and the trains too. If this highway, this beltway isn't there, the city would literally collapse under its own weight in traffic. Not physically, but there would be no way to sustain such a big city without highways. So, like, every city has a balance, right? I've always said that it really comes down to what your city needs. It's not, and this is you know, I'm not a civil engineer, guys. What the hell do I know? I don't know. You can't, but it's not like cities. I can't just bulldoze an entire district and build a highway over it, right? That's, how stupid would this city would lose a good deal of its charm if they had taken this highway and made it go right through the central district and then end right at the train station. It would look stupid. Like, they would ruin the city's charm, right? Not that they could get a highway in there. I don't know how. I mean, how many homes, businesses, offices would you have to displace to do something like that? And it's not like you can dig a tunnel either. I mean, the Dutch would probably find a way to do that, but even then, the highway still feeds the city. You know, in this particular case, you need some urbanization, but you tend to not. You know, in American cities, you need that too, but because it's more industrial, right? You need highways going into the city. I guess what I'm trying to say, like, is that it's not necessarily industrialization or like urbanization or ruralization. Every city is different. Every city has different needs. You know, like, you need, and some of those needs require some urbanization, but in other case circumstances, it's going to require the opposite of that. It's yeah, it really comes down to what your city needs, and this is how I teach people to play cities. You know, it's what your city needs. What does your city need? And you know, in terms of like transport, you can tell what your city needs with the route analyzer. Literally, where are people trying to go? So we have a lot of influx right here. And a lot of people are trying to get up into this district up here. And that's creating a lot of traffic. And then we have S154, my connector way here. Where are people trying to go? Well, we have a lot of commercial traffic here that's just kind of trickling through these districts where they don't necessarily need to be. If we turn off private vehicles, you can see your industrial traffic. A lot of trucks are moving from the industrial district over here down into some of these commercial sectors over here. It's very interesting to see it. A lot of people are taking this highway. Some of them are going out of the city. Some of them are going out of the city that way, but a lot of them are taking the highway going over here because that way is there's too much. Like it really comes down to what your city needs. It's not one or the other. Every city is different and every city requires different needs. They're going to remove 375 in Detroit, which cuts a lot of neighborhoods in half. Interesting. Oop. Change to the desktop there. That's the music in my Discord. Sorry about that. Synergy. Thought my mouse was on the other monitor. Yeah, you know, I'd like to say that cities, what I like to make it akin to is like gardening. Cities are like, every city is like a plant. And every plant is going to be different. You don't plant tomatoes in the same way that you plant wheat. Differences. Yes, it's both farming, sure, absolutely, right? Or you don't raise cattle the same way that you would raise pigs. Totally different things. Totally different needs, totally different requirements. Is it all farming? Yeah, absolutely. Right? Every city has different needs. And because every city is different, every demographic is different. Some cities are, you know, like, once again, Amsterdam, walking is favored. You can't really do this with American cities because American cities require different needs. It's different, man. It is totally different thing. And I think that trying to shoehorn European ideas into American cities is not, I don't think that ends particularly well. I think that exacerbates the problem because people look at a city like Amsterdam and they say, oh, look at all these walking paths, look at all these bike paths, it's more sustainable, it's green, and there's no doubt that it is. But trying to retrofit a city that hasn't been designed that way with this kind of design is never going to end well. Yes, there will be benefits. Oh, absolutely. But you don't, that's not what your city needs. You're giving pig food to a cow, and don't get me wrong, the cows, or cow food to a pig. Don't get me wrong, pigs eat everything. They eat everything. Everything. You could put like manure in front of them, they'll be like, if you put some food on it, they'll eat it. But even retrofitting cities that weren't designed that way with, you know, more ruralization, like walking and bike paths, it just makes more traffic, to be honest with you. Yeah, Hellfish, every city is like a different plant, and every city requires different needs. It really comes down to what does your city need? Biff the pig, oh, manure, I hate manure. Yeah, exactly, Gek. Simultaneously, the flip side of that is that the Europeans trying to implement American-style highways into their cities screwed it up completely, right? It screwed it up completely. Like, a lot of them have negged back on it and gone back to walking paths and bikes and stuff, which is fine. Like, that's what their city needs. I don't look at a European city rejecting what works in an American city and being like, oh, we shouldn't do that. You know, that's not what your city needs. Or you can be like Egypt and do this. Ooh. Let me see. Shea El Gamal. The highway is said to be 12 kilometers long and 65.5 meters wide. It cost an estimated $5 billion. While social media users caught wind of the photos, eyebrows were raised about humor and concern. The general consensus was about the bad pollution and future health of the residents living next to the highway. There were also concerns about the safety of the residents as a car can easily plow into homes. Or worse, criminals might use the homes as an escape route from the highway. See, this is... Here's the thing, fellas. So, okay, look, I see what's going on here. So, you see this highway over here, Salah Salem? This highway. It's a big highway. There's also a highway over here that goes this way. But there's nothing connecting those two highways through the center, kind of the city center right here. If I'm looking at this right, this section of highway goes from here off the bridge, right? Let's see how long this is. It goes across the train tracks. See, it's a major artery. That's the thing. So, we don't live in a perfect world. Egypt needs that highway. That needs to be there because there's a major bridge crossing right here. There's a major bridge. That's a gigantic freaking bridge. And if I'm looking at this right, it looks like that this is where it needs to be. This is where it is, right here. And that stretch from the bridge basically to this intersection is more or less 12 kilometers. And it looks like, if I'm looking at this right, it looks like they're using it to make a beltway. So 75, see 75? It goes all the way around. And look at, it's a beltway around Cairo, right? And C75 goes over here and it goes to there, right? But there's nothing connecting up here. They're completing a beltway. That's what it is. But here's the thing. Like, that is what your city needs. But if anybody wants to get into urban design and civil engineering and stuff, we don't live in a perfect world, dude. It's not just bulldoze the road and then try to build something like this, right? Because look, this is fine, and that's what your city needs for roads, but this arguably will make this area worse. Hey, Will. To be fair, Cairo really doesn't have any space. They're building a completely new capital city 20 miles outside of Cairo. Yep. This is what I mean about retrofitting stuff into cities. Like, nobody's perfect, and that might seem like crazy to us, but it's probably
Discovery, go at throttle up.
that probably is going to be very beneficial, not necessarily to the people that live near it, but underground highways, I'm not sure you could necessarily do that in the sand, Drummer. You always have to deal with the poor decisions of the past, but yeah, Maggie, that's true. But I think it's very nice. I think it's very important to understand that they didn't know that it was a bad decision. They didn't know that. How are they supposed to know? Like it was, and Maggie, I know you know this. Like, I'm just saying it more for matter of fact, right? Like, how do they know? How do you know? Imagine living below that road, zero daylight ever. Yep. You know, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough to... Wow, look at all this. This is neat. Wow, that's beautiful. Look at this. Oh, that's really cool. Really nice. Very, very nice. You never know you're stupid until it's too late. Bingo, man. It really is the truth. It seems expensive. This is cool, man. That's really nice looking. There's a dark motive behind this design. Yeah. When is there not symbolism? It looks like a big cross to me. This gets into rule 8. Guys, if it gets into rule 8, I don't really want to know. Like, but see, here's the thing, fellas. Here's the thing. People go on and on about how they want their neighborhoods to have, like, character and stuff. And, you know, how, like, suburbia is such a, you know, oh, we don't want repeating houses. We don't want every house to have a white picket fence. We don't want that. We want it... We don't want it to be completely uniform. But see, here's the thing. These designs here of these gated communities, right? Or not gated communities, but this neighborhood of flats and houses and stuff. The thing is that this is designing... The way this design is implemented is to make sure we don't do stuff like this. You know, for everybody that whines about gated communities or just that, you know, community development or tract mansions or whatever, that's to make sure that stuff like this doesn't happen. You can say whatever you want about them, but they do work. Like, I guarantee you every single road in this design is designed for optimized traffic flow at low volumes and designed for... It's basically optimized around the car to be able to get anywhere really, really quickly. You can say whatever you want about the design. You can say people don't like it. Oh, it's not aesthetically pleasing. Oh, it has no character. Yeah, it has no character because it's low. It's solving all the problems that give a city character. Because for every city that has character, you know, your cities aren't really character. It has a lot of character. London has a lot of character. The traffic sucks. Okay. Yeah, you know, serious. Oh, it has such character. It's so, you know, natural. It's really, you know, it's really nice. It's really aesthetic. The traffic sucks so much that they tax you if you drive. You literally have to pay if you drive a car into the city, right? And I'm not saying that every city is like this. You can make cities that are aesthetically pleasing, that are planned like that, that work, right? But every city is different, you know. Every city has different needs. But yeah, you know, people hate on gated communities, but that's the theoretical. They exist for a reason. They exist to solve all the problems, you know. To solve all the problems of like traffic density and stuff. I mean, amongst other things. I'm kind of rambling at this point, but it's important to understand that, you know, every city's different. Every city has different needs. Like you go in Amsterdam, you don't see a lot of planned design in here because this was designed around ships because ships were the major medium of movement. But if you go out here to the newer parts of the Netherlands, there's tract housing everywhere. You know, like look at that. That's all planned. It's all planned and it's grids, which is hilarious to me. See? Same idea. Every one of these communities was designed for optimized traffic flow, for maximum mobility, and that gives you more or less a uniform shape. See what I mean? Look at that. Look at when you get a little ways out of the city. It's grids. Yeah, Finn, exactly. So you have to it's a fine line between like retrofitting highways with your city and keeping your city character and stuff. But at the end of the day, you can't choke off your city just because it's nice. Like Amsterdam is lucky because Amsterdam is such a beautiful city. There's a lot of tourism. So, you know, it pays to keep this kind of the way it is, right? But that doesn't mean that it doesn't have some urbanization. It doesn't mean that it has a major freaking beltway that's gigantic that I've been on. That's a freaking huge highway. It's like LA big in places, especially around the industrial areas. I mean, look at this. This doesn't look like Europe. That looks like Los Angeles, man. See what I mean? You have to find that median point, and that median point is really dependent on what your city needs as a city. You know? Just important thing to understand with this. Now, what does this city need? Well, I clearly need a way to be able to get from the North District to the South District, so a beltway or something would definitely be useful. Nah, LA is full. See, okay, here's the thing about Los Angeles. Aconite, are you from Southern California? If you don't mind me asking. Here's the thing about LA. More importantly, anybody from this area, from the greater Los Angeles area? Here's the thing that I noticed about LA when I've been there many times, right? Here's the thing I noticed, okay? If you look on paper, I will say this right now. LA has one of the most comprehensive and effective highway systems of any city. Yes, I said that. And I know a lot of people in Southern California are looking at me like, what are you talking about? Hear me out. Listen. Okay? Here's the thing. Ever try the 405 at rush hour? You'll want to blow your brains out. Ever try the 5 at rush hour? Waste of time. I know. I get it. All right? How about 110? How about the 10? Screw that. Terrible idea. But, listen. LA's highway system is really, really good. It's really good. It's one of the best highway systems ever. Like, look at how comprehensive it is. It's literally gridded highways. That's really, really comprehensive. It's a really well built out system. The thing is, it's a well built out system for half the population of the city. That's your problem. The problem is there's way too many freaking people. The highways can't sustain it. Even a well built system will not be able to sustain those type of numbers. LA's highway system was designed for half the population of the greater Los Angeles area. That's the problem. Think about it, fellas. If you live in Southern California, right, and you're trying to, let's say you live in Rancho Cucamonga, right? I just picked one. So Ontario, right? Over there. In Inland Empire almost. And you're trying to get to LAX, right? So you have a flight going out of LAX. Would it be better to do that during the day? Or would it be better to fly out at night? If it's nighttime and there's not as many people on the highways, you can zip across LA and get across the entire city in less than an hour. See what I mean? Hey, Milo. Oh, I didn't mean it's not good or something. I just meant Amsterdam doesn't look like LA because it has so few vehicles in the picture. Oh, yeah, Aconite, I know. I'm not saying that you did. You just reminded me of another good example. LA's highway system is awesome. It's really, really good. Take it from somebody where I'm from, our highway system sucks. It's a terrible design. This is a great design. The problem is it's designed for half the population. That's the problem. So your highways get jammed. You're literally trying to flow too much water through a pipe, and the pipes burst. And when the pipes burst, that's what traffic is. Yeah, there you go, Forge, right. I don't know, Jim. That's just the local slang, I guess. That's why we need trains. See, Sparks, the thing about Los Angeles, there is no doubt that some type of high-speed rail system between downtown LA and like Long Beach would be really good, right? But okay, who the hell is going from downtown LA to downtown Long Beach? Nobody does that. Your mom? Oh, damn! Probably a lot of people. Okay, so here's the thing. This is analyzation here. So, okay, let's just take Long Beach, for instance. Let's isolate this. Who commutes to Long Beach? Well, the majority of people that are commuting to Long Beach are probably truck drivers. Probably truck drivers, because it's one of the biggest ports in the world. Port of Long Beach is unbelievable. It looks like it's a mini city made out of intermodal containers. So it's probably truck drivers, right? Truckers are probably driving here. So industrial traffic, trucks, trains, right? That's what Long Beach needs. And that's exactly what they built. Big highways for trucks, industrial highways for trucks. And I don't know if you guys have seen the train infrastructure here. It's pretty freaking good. See what I mean? Is there anything from Long Beach here that is that's particularly coming from any one point in Los Angeles? In the greater Los Angeles area? No. Most of the people that are coming here are commuting. And they're commuting by a car. Right? So it's a decentralized transportation need. Understand? There's no one singular point where everybody is going to. Don't get me wrong. You could probably see a benefit from making some type of high-speed rail that goes from Los Angeles to downtown Long Beach, right? But nobody's making that exact commute, right? Nobody's making that exact commute. And even if you did take the train to downtown Long Beach and you work at the port, how are you going to get to the port? How are you going to get to the port? If you're here, if a train drops you off at the convention center in downtown Long Beach, how the hell do you get to the port? There's no way to do that. Now we're talking about a rapid transit system, so like a subway or something. That would be good for that distance. This is what rapid transit is for. That would be beneficial here, short distance transportation. But even then, what's the benefit if you live over here? Say you live in Corona over here, right? Corona's over here somewhere, right? Say you live over, let's say City of Industry. Nobody lives in City. Let's say Covina, right? Say you're going there and you have to get to Long Beach. First of all, you're nuts if you want to live here and try to work here. That's insane. You are literally out of your freaking mind, right? But say you did, right? How would you take a train? You'd have to take a train to downtown, then go Los Angeles to Long Beach here. Why don't you just drive your car? The car is way faster because LA's highway system is very comprehensive. So the thing about trains, guys, what I'm getting at here is that LA is such a big area, right? That just building trains arbitrarily is not going to get you anywhere. That's not going to get you anywhere. People won't use them unless it really makes sense to use them. And this is not just because, LA is built around the car, even though that does have a lot to do with it. That's not exactly the reason why. Even if the train, the trains would have to be faster, right? And building out that type of railway network and retrofitting it would be very hard to do. This is a major urban area. It's huge. There's a a lot of people that live between Santa Monica and San Bernardino here. That's a lot. We're talking about a very large population. Check out the 71010 interchange and you can see how South Pasadena blocked a freeway. I know about this. I've been on this road, dude. I've been on this road when I was seeing things out here. Yeah, watch this. The highway straight up just ends. I've literally, been up this ramp and I got really confused. Thanos had a solution for exactly the problem we're talking about. Sebastian, I have a question. If Thanos could just snap planets with the Infinity Gauntlet, if he could just snap planets in and out of existence, and he's so concerned with overpopulation on Earth, why doesn't he just snap his fingers and make another Earth? And then you don't have that problem. I get now, before comic book nerds, I know Thanos in the books is different. He's literally obsessed with death. He married death. I get it. I know the comic books, right? But also, dude, if you're so obsessed with, protecting the human race, why don't you just give the human race another Earth? Why don't you just snap your fingers and give Mars a magnetic field so you instantly terraform the planet? Just putting it out there. No, I haven't seen it, Linus. Yeah, I've been on this road, dude. Yeah, unbelievable. So ridiculous, man. But see, that's the thing, dude. That's what the city needed, but the people didn't think that. That's the other problem that you have to deal with, guys. Not everywhere is like this, where you could just go build something out and nobody's going to say nothing about it. It's really difficult to build out retrofit infrastructure in the United States. You cannot do this. You cannot do this. People would have to vote on it. You can't just eminent domain stuff. They tried it. Well, it happened a lot when we built out the federal highway system. He was concerned about natural resources, so he didn't want to create resources that would be unnatural. So he wants to unnaturally remove people? I mean, dude, I get what he's trying to say, but I'll be honest with you. That sounds really, what's the word? Dumb? Yeah, dumb. That sounds really stupid. If you're really, really concerned about preserving the natural hierarchy of the human race as developed, then in your solution, because you want to preserve the nature of it, is to remove half the people. Well, that's not natural at all. That's you interfering. If you were worried about the natural preservation of humans, you wouldn't interfere with it at all. You just let it run its course. Hey, Ewok, what's going on? The problem is that Thanos would have to repeat his action every few hundred years. Yeah, Hellblazer. It's as if, we wouldn't just rebuild. So why not be proactive about this problem? I mean, if you wanted to take its natural course, you don't do anything. That's why he's called the Mad Titan. He's literally insane. Yeah, but you had, like, with something like the Infinity Gauntlet, just snap your fingers and another Earth appears and you're good to go. Actually, I'd be even worried about doing that. You know how much another Earth in our solar system would screw things up on this planet? It would have to be far enough away. It would have to be the distance between, it would have to be around Mars. Like, a better solution would be to just snap your fingers and terraform Mars, but even that will have natural repercussions on Earth, absolutely. Orbital perturbations work that way. You can't add or change something and then wonder about the freaking nature of it. Like, But yeah, I don't know. With urban design, you know, it's a little bit different. But yeah, I mean, remember, it's what your city needs, guys. That's really important. Sorry, this turned into a little bit of a rant. Sorry about that. Don't mean to rant too hard. Oh, this is where the baggers are, man. Oops. Just terminates into a coal mine. Yeah. Sebby, it's fine. We will just make it go around. Just go around it. It's fine. Oops. But the baggers, man. The baggers are so freaking cool. You can say whatever you want. I get it, coal. Yeah, I understand. But those things are so cool, man. What are baggers? Oh, dude. Hold on. One of the gnarliest pieces of industrial equipment ever. Look at that thing. That thing's nuts, dude. I get it, Cole. You're not wrong. But, dude, that is an industrial triumph right there. That's so cool, man. Look at this thing. It's a freaking monster. It's the closest thing. Dude, this is like something out of sci-fi, man. It's so cool. Yeah, sure, Aconite, yeah. Oh, that's so freaking cool. Like, once again, I get it. Coal. Yeah, not a good idea. Like, I get it. I know the environmental implications here. But damn, that thing is freaking impressive. Yeah, look at the front end loader. If you want reference here. This thing is freaking huge, man. See the little bulldozer like that? The little bulldozer. This little tiny bulldozer. Oh, it's so cool, man. Yeah, there's like a bunch of them, dude. That's freaking how they strip mine. Basically, the things drive back and forth and they take chunks out of the soil. It's so freaking cool. Like, check this out. See the conveyor belts? Those are all coal conveyor belts, man. The Germans are playing Factorio over here. Seriously, they're conveyor belts that go on for freaking miles, and they go over here to a coal terminal. It's so cool. Like, once again, I understand the environmental implications, and yes, dude, you could see the thing from space. It's a little bit of an eyesore, but also, that thing is so gnarly, dude. Yeah, Tessa, right? Where is this? This is in northwest Germany. It's actually not far from Amsterdam. Near Dusseldorf. Yeah, Dusseldorf. Yeah, I mean, once again, just on a side note, I know that, you know, in public conscious, you look at coal, people look at coal mines and say, oh no, that's bad, that's bad. The thing about coal, dudes, is that coal is used for other things other than just generating power. Yeah, like you need it to make steel. That's kind of important. Anyway. Alright, let's see. Let's go in here. What are we looking for? Nobody collected the dead. Oh no. Yeah, Cookie, they're really, really neat. Really interesting piece of industrial engineering. In heating homes, people use coal. Yeah, of course, Ewok. Yeah. Factorio is addicting, Howls. Be careful. %9% of coal out of that mine does go into power, though. Because RWE is the biggest power company in Germany. Trying to build this section in cities, but man, it's difficult. Alright, last thing, guys. I want to get back to building. See the trailer for the new Cities Hotel DLC. Yeah. Oh, first of all, you're building something in Japan. Good luck with the Have fun with that. Have fun with that. The F-60 excavator bridge. East German Lusatia. Okay. Oh, I see something over there. Yo! What in the heck is this? What the frick am I looking at here? There's more. Oh, dude, look at this thing. What in the balls is that? It's a freaking monster, dude. It's a freaking monster. There's 3 of them. Unbelievable. Cool. That's what the land looks like after the mining is done. Yeah. Alright. Neat, cool story, bro. Nice, Henry. Yeah, Creeper, I'm good. I have to get a hard cut off, man, and I know it always ends up being like that, but here. Speaking of what my city needs, what does this city need? We have high demand for industry or offices. I need to work on an industrial sector. That needs to be done. So, let's start a project down here. And I wanted to build out an industrial area right here. That's why I made this spur line for the train tracks and put this down here. We got good access to the shipping lanes here, so let's start building out our industrial area, huh? Anyway, Arsenal, are you still here, buddy? That's cool that I'm still kind of wondering the ideas that you mentioned. If Arsenal's still here, let me make sure he's still here. Hey Shirley, what's going on? Do you have all the DLC? I have a good amount of them, Nevio. Yeah. I don't think Arsenal is here. Arsenal was saying, he's telling some actual civil engineers about my ideas about cities. I'm wondering, I kind of want to know a little bit more. I want to know if they were like, what? Or if they were like, huh, it's not a bad idea. Would you like to know more? So I did leave an opening here for a road. It's the second one. That's pretty cool. Thoughts about the Leafs giving the first round curse to the Bruins. Panu, dude, I'm not gonna say we didn't get outplayed. I'm not gonna say that it's a hilarious freaking choke. It's pretty damn funny, actually, if you aren't a Bruins fan. With that being said, man, it hurts. It hurts a lot. It hurts. It hurts seeing it end like that, man. And it's going to hurt for a little while. Like, at least until next season. Yeah. Once all the coal mining is done, they'll flood it a lot. They'll flood a lot of it and make Germany a lake country. Yeah, yeah. You guys got hosed by the Kraken. I don't. Yeah. Like, I don't... Dude, I'm at a loss for words. I don't really... It hurts, dude. It just hurts. Like, I'm not sitting here, like... The crazy part about it is, like, there's no bad call. I mean, that hand pass call was a little weird, but whatever. I mean, it could have gone both... That call could have gone both ways. There was no bad call. There was no, you know, oh, that's a penalty... There was no bad, like, there was some weird officiating here and there, but for the most part, the Bruins just got outplayed, like, pretty badly. There's no, you know, like, there's nothing, like, oh, well, they could have done this, or they could, like, dude, we just got outclassed, man. That's hockey, dude. That's how the Stanley Cup goes. But it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, man. Hurts a lot. Yeah. I mean, you know, hats off to the Panthers. Like, don't get me wrong, I was pissed off last night. I was pretty mad. Like it, but yeah, now it's just hurts, dude. It hurts seeing your team go out like that. I've tried DCS, yeah. Yeah, Pan, we need to close it out in 6. Yeah, it is what it is, homie. All right, I want to put some industrial docks in here. So let's take a look at the industrial dock area and kind of see what we can see here. So I'm thinking something like this would probably be useful. And then we could put it, you know, it seems like, I don't think these are necessarily refineries. I think this is just oil storage. I don't see any refineries here. I just see a lot of storage. So this has got to be, oh, what's this? Coal. Chastain P1 with Truex crashing. Yeah, see, these are all oil storage, or just various types of material storage here. I'm gonna guess it's mostly oil. Yeah, that's... Whoa, look at the size of that thing. That's a monster of an oil tanker. Holy crap. The Bruins look uncoordinated. Orion, I have my theories, dude. I think they're sick, to be honest with you. I think the Bruins got neurovirus. I think they all had the stomach flu. That's the only really logical explanation that I can think of. But see, here's the thing. Who cares? That doesn't matter if you're sick. That means nothing. Ooh, wind turbine blades. Cool. Yeah, that's right, Gabe. Yep. Yeah, quite. Hey. You know, it just hurts to see Bergie go out that way. It hurts to see Bergeron go out that way, considering that might be his last game. That's probably what makes me upset the most. Like, yeah, that's difficult. Difficult to stomach, man. Alright, I need to look at how wide the berth is here for this. Okay. Yeah, but he got the cup once. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't mind the pitch clock either. Hellfish. At first I was like, much tradition, but then I watched the game. Yeah, it actually makes the game pretty damn fun to watch. I actually don't mind it at all. Yeah, Timmy. All right, so let's make the dock go in here like this. And it seems like in the Netherlands, from what I'm looking at, like in Amsterdam and Rotterdam, it looks like you guys import a lot of things. Like, I didn't see any oil refineries there. I just saw a bunch of oil storage, and I'm not sure how we're going to replicate that, per se, but yeah, we'll figure something out. Trevor. Rotterdam is like 90% oil refineries. Oh. Root, let's go take a look down there. I only see, yeah, see, this is all, these are all oil terminals. This is all tankers dropping off oil for industry and stuff. Let me see. Oh, yeah. There's a refinery. Absolutely. That's absolutely an oil refinery. Click. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's an oil refinery. I don't think it is. This one is over here. That's an oil refinery. The distillation towers are a dead giveaway. See the distillation towers? That's how you make raw materials or get oil or petroleum byproducts. Like that's how diesel fuel, jet fuel, gasoline, you need the distillation tower. And then they have heating and cooling systems. There's HVAC systems here. See the condensers? Yep. Yep, there's another pipe. I'm not sure what those are. Hey, space is at a premium over there. Crazy stat. The most recent team to win both the President's Trophy and the Stanley Cup in the same season were the 2012-2013 Blackhawks. Yeah, and they beat the Bruins, Pan. Yeah, they beat the Bruins that year. Kane was on freaking fired, man. There's a pipeline between Amsterdam and Rotterdam. By the way, the numbers are the area code for both cities. Oh, cool. You'll see. Oh, look. They're building a bridge segment there. I don't know where it's going to go, but they're building a bridge segment. The industry should be mainly farm-based. Yeah, Galactic. There's a little bit of oil industry. Ooh, what's over here? Power plant. Power plant, no doubt. Looks like a oil power plant. Netherlands is the second biggest exporter of refined petroleum in Europe, only after Russia, because so much oil comes into Rotterdam. No, I believe you, Root. I believe you. The second biggest exporter of refined petroleum. So you don't mine it, you refine it. Oh, that's what that bridge segment is for. They're expanding the highway, and they're going to build a tunnel right there. Wow, that's cool. Wow, yeah, look at all this oil infrastructure. Holy cow. Oh, nice. Dude, this is immense. Wow. That's freaking impressive. Whoa. Just keeps going. Oh, more. Dude, this looks like Houston. That's unbelievable. I never really noticed. I mean, I've only been to Amsterdam, never been to Rotterdam. That's a huge import-export terminal. Wow. Crazy, dude. That is a pretty hefty refinery industry. Wowzers. El Hague. Cool. That import-export terminal is the biggest in Europe. That's pretty hefty, dude. Long Beach I think Long Beach is bigger than that one, but that's still pretty freaking big, man. It's all the way down here, and it looks like they're building it. They're making it even bigger. This is definitely dredging and reclaiming land right there. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Those white areas are crazy greenhouses with lamps and everything. Can see the sky glowing from the place at night. Huh. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Dude, it just keeps going. Here, more. Wow. Yeah, this is a lot. Yep. Look at all the distillation. Unbelievable. That's cool, man. Very cool. This looks like Texas, dude. Yeah, very much like Texas. But see, here, something I noticed about the Netherlands and stuff. It's in Rotterdam and in Amsterdam. Either one. See how all the industry is in one spot? Concentrated industry? Yeah, you guys do that right. That's correct. Our industry is dispersed everywhere. And that makes traffic in a lot of cities very difficult. See? Concentrated. Concentrated industry, man. Very smart. Alright, let's build out. Let's build it out then, man. Let's roll. But dispersed industry means less damage to factories from bombing. You're right, dad joke. The concentrated industry in Rotterdam proved to be not a good idea. Yeah, they concentrated the industry, and that didn't end well. Yeah, Rotterdam is a pretty good real life example of why you don't want to do that. But in the US's case, where you're not likely to get bombed by somebody, dispersed industry makes more sense, and that's exactly what we have. Interesting, right? Every city has its different needs. Everything has its different needs. Remember that when next time you say, oh, I wish my city was more like Amsterdam with walking paths and stuff. Or, oh, I wish my city had more cars. Like, I don't like getting charged to drive in my hometown or something. Think about that. Every city's different, man. Every city has different needs. It's important to understand. Yeah, Uncommoner, yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely. Yeah, that's right, Rude, yeah. In bird culture, that is known as a dick move. So, got a nice big industrial port here. We put a lot of stuff in here. We should probably figure out road design, and I might need to mess with the tracks a little bit here. Yeah, it's a shame, Marlu. Detroit's a beautiful city. It's a shame. And yeah, yes, I said that. Dude, there's so many buildings with such nice character, dude. Yeah, I just don't, yeah. I'm not gonna say that I don't understand why it is the way that it is, because I absolutely do. But also at the same time, man, so much potential squandered, man. It's really. Ask Brie. Ask my freaking fiance. I cannot. She's from Dearborn. I can't go through Detroit without getting pissed off. It really makes me upset. I really don't like seeing American cities like that. It really, really bothers me, like, a lot. More than it probably should, you know? Yeah, hellfish, yeah. So, if we're gonna do this with the tracks, I'm more sad for Detroit than annoyed. I'm annoyed. Yeah, it's not right. It ain't right. Oh, that ain't right, boy. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll start with building just a straight port like this. That should be fine. Let's do a bit of a curvy boy here, like that. Lots of tires are courting in the NASCAR race. Cool. I mean, not cool, but okay. Alright, let's open this up slowly. We don't want to make a tidal wave. So go a couple levels below. Actually, just make a little inlet here would be fine. The water will fill it in eventually. What's the reason why Detroit will bulldoze the majority of abandoned houses and such? Yeah, they do, Hellfish. There's just a lot of them. It has a lot to do with money, dude. Like I said, there's a lot. There is a lot of abandoned houses, man. Dude, so, okay, here's the thing. Detroit expanded very, very fast. The influx from, like, 1915 to, like, 1935, it looks like two different cities. Like, if you look at downtown Detroit at the turn of the century versus, like, the 30s into the 40s, it is two way different places. We're talking, like easily a couple million people influx. A lot of workers came from the South because, for instance, like Henry Ford paid workers $5 an hour on his moving assembly lines because he knew he would make the money back because he would sell so many cars, right? So he actually ended up incentivizing people to move there, and because of that, Detroit had a very, very fast influx, very fast. Like, neighborhoods popped up overnight, basically, for these factories. And they popped up around the factories, right? So, a lot of workers came up from the South. Because, you know, they want to, you know, make a good living, right? A lot of African Americans came up from the South as well. That's a really important thing to note. A lot of them came up because there was opportunity. Henry Ford did not give a frick who he employed. He did not care. Like, I mean, yeah, he did not care to an extent. Like, well, we don't know that for sure, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he cared about certain things. Which is, but he paid anybody that wanted to come work, he'd do it. So, Detroit had such crazy influx so ridiculously fast that the greater Detroit area expanded like crazy. They ended up absorbing like 3 or 4 other cities, right? So, like, the Detroit metropolitan area is gigantic. The actual city is huge. Detroit's like all of this. So, because they had such high influx, such like insane influx, right? They just kept building and they kept building and they kept building and they kept building. Now, and as the automotive industries started to contract, like it started growing insane, and it probably was at its height in like World War II. Like Detroit was like Dubai, man. It was unbelievable, just insane wealth, super fast growing, like because the car was the thing, man, right? I mean, you know that. So they ended up absorbing like a bunch of stuff, and look, like you could tell they just kept freaking building, and that's not a bad thing, right? That's not bad. So now, as the auto industry started to contract, stuff started to go bad. And then in 1967, there was a little bit of a turning point. So here's the thing. Detroit's city center area was gigantic. It still is. It's like all of this. That's a lot, right? In 1967, there were race riots. Because the automotive industry started to contract, there ended up being, I mean, it's not necessarily because of the auto industry. There's a lot of stuff that had to do with it. You know, the casual racism from back then, that's probably had a lot to do with it, if I had to guess. So there were riots, and like entire districts basically turned into a freaking war zone. Michigan had to call in the National Guard, and they had to fight guerrilla warfare style through parts of the city. The National Guard against Americans, man. That's messed up. It's really messed up, right? Like there was like armed shootouts, and because the place basically turned into a war zone, right? A lot of folks moved out of the city. A lot of folks moved out of the city. A lot of white folks moved out of the city. And they ended up expanding into other townships around like on the outlier, which is like they didn't want to be a part of Detroit because they didn't want to be near that. Like I understand not wanting your family to be in a war zone. Yeah, that I get it, but also there are social implications there, right? But whatever. We're talking about why Detroit is the way that it is, all right? So everybody moved out of the city. Everybody moved out of that city. There was a massive exit, right? And basically, the folks that were left there had to carry the burden for a city that is way bigger than what the population is. Everybody moved out to these other townships like Westland, Livonia, Farmington, Southfield, Birmingham, Sterling Heights. Well, Sterling Heights is okay, but I digress. So everybody moved out to the suburbs. There's a mass exodus. And the demographics literally changed overnight. And the folks that were left here ended up having to shoulder the burden of a city that was designed for twice the population of what it is. So, because of that mass exodus, dude, when I say that there's literally, the city has no budget to demolish abandoned buildings, I mean there's no budget, because there's literally blocks of it. It doesn't end. It's crazy. There's like, I'm not saying like entire sections of the city are abandoned. It is interspersed and stuff, but it is pretty immense, dude. Had a lot to do with people feeling like the global government started a war against them. Oh yeah, Aqueducts, dude. They fought. The governor called in. The governor called in the National Guard, and they were guerrilla fighting through parts of the city, like straight up guerrilla warfare, like Vietnam style, like unbelievable. Go look at it, guys. It's an interesting point in history. There's a lot of important lessons to understand there. You know, suburbs drain the city's budget. Yeah. Yeah, Glux, for sure. So these the city ended up, the city basically can't, because they rapidly expanded the city for the rapid influx. When everybody moved out of the city and moved to these outlying areas, it ended up becoming, the city basically can't sustain this much infrastructure with the demographics that they have, the demographics that were left. So that's why a lot of the city is not, like, these used to be all full, and a lot of the population moved out. So it's just, a lot of it is empty grids and abandoned houses, abandoned lots. Like, you see a lot of that. It's sad, man. It really is sad. It hurts to look at it. Like, one of the first things when I first started dating Brimo a long time ago, and I flew to Detroit to meet her and her family, right? Not meet her. I met her at Intrepid to meet her family and stuff. I got in the car and she was like, "You drive." I got in the car and drove to see it all, see all the abandoned factories. I made that a thing. It hurts to look at it, man. But I wanted to see it. There's the old Gemmer plant right there, the Packard plant. Like, there's Lynch Road Assembly right here, Axle, American Axle. Like, Lynch Road is mixed use industrial, which is good. But I drove through all this. It hurts to look at it. It really pisses me off. Like I feel personally attacked, and I have no idea why, but it just, I mean, I do. Like, it really hurts to see it. But I made sure to go and look at it, like, dead in the face, you know? But here's the thing. Detroit's coming around. It's coming around. It's doing okay. There are parts of the city that are getting revitalized, which is nice. Woodward in Midtown here is getting, because of Little Caesars Arena, it's getting a lot better. The downtown area is actually really nice. I drove through it the other day. Very nice. Yeah, that's why, like, when you say, oh, why don't they just abandon all the buildings? Dude, I don't think you realize how many abandoned properties are in the Detroit area. Like, there is... You know, I usually don't like it when people say, oh, there's not enough budget for that. There literally is not. The city would, if they tried to, there's no incentive to do it. There's, like, you literally collapse the city under trying to demolish all those abandoned buildings. And don't get me wrong, they are doing it. It happens on a small scale, but it ain't going to happen overnight. Cool. Dock is filled up. Is that down to unemployment? There's a lot that has to do with it, dude. The expansion and contraction of the automotive industries has a lot to do with it. There is sociological shift. The race riots really kind of like nailed in the coffin to the Detroit center area for a long time. It really sucks. It really hurt. Yeah, you know, like, that had a lot to do with it. There's a bunch of things, man. You know, a lot of... there's trade agreements that like free trade agreements that basically put the American worker on par with workers in other countries where the cost of living is way less, right? So if you're running a factory, it doesn't make sense to sit here and make the product here. You make it overseas, etc., etc. That's getting into a little craziness. Like, I understand the benefits and stuff, but yeah, basically the expansion and contraction of the automotive industries did have a lot to do with it. But there are other things at play. It's never that simple. I worked in Detroit for a year on the M1 streetcar project. Nice, Warren. That's, dude, useful bit of transport, especially for Little Caesars, man. It's really cool. That's awesome. The city couldn't ever afford to pay their electric bills, and stoplights and streetlights didn't work in parts of the city. Yeah, they literally can't. There is no money. They don't have any money. They're like, the city's barely breaking even. Like, the city had to sell off parks. They had to sell off parks to the state because, like, Belle Isle, for instance, which it made me really happy to see Belle Isle like fixed. That's really cool. Yeah, exactly. Warm. Like, the city's gigantic. It's freaking huge. Bulldozing all those buildings would literally cost billions of dollars. I'm not saying they couldn't do it, right? You could, maybe. Somebody had enough, political capital to do it. It absolutely could be done, but why? Like, now, don't get me wrong. I know the answer to why, but you got to remember, it's easy for us to see, like, oh, well, this is why, because it looks terrible. Like, it's easy for us when it's not our money being spent. It's easy for us to say that. It's important to understand. We are experiencing similar problems here in Baltimore. Peaked in the 1960s. Now it's less than half of that population. Yep. There we go. Working on our new industrial dock here. It's a shame, Hellfish, because Baltimore's Harbor District is beautiful, man. There we go. Looks good. Alright, let me get the key on the other side here. There we go. Pagano crashed. Lovely. Alright, so we're going to need to reroute these tracks a little bit. Let me see here. I'm thinking make the tracks go over here and then make them turn and then go around. But we also need a road in here. That's really important. Yeah, Hellfish, I can speak to my city in that regard. I would not go swimming in the Charles River. That's not a good idea. I would not do that. Did you ever see the movie Burn 2011 about how they would just let houses burn down in Detroit? No, but yeah, that sounds right. I haven't seen it though. Transport. There we go. Wait, what did I just put down? That was just a straight cargo train terminal. That's not what I want. I need a ship terminal. That's what I'm trying to do. Cargo hub could be useful as well. See, but how do we connect the train tracks in there and not make it look weird? What did you ring that harbor with? What do you mean, Shirley? Take it you're watching Dover? I'm not. Maybe we should move this to the end of the pier. It would line up with the tracks a little bit better. What about this, Sneaky? You think that's right? That actually might not be the worst, dude. And that gives me a better angle to connect the tracks in. These are keys here. That's what they're called. Spelt Q-U-A-Y. So, Sneaky, let's go in here like this. Give me the tracks. Oh. No. No, it's pronounced key, like what you'd put in a door. Yeah, Sneaky, that doesn't look bad. I'm okay with that. Might have to do some manual tweaking on the tracks here. Let's get the slope tool out. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. You've been mispronouncing key for years. Oh. Oof. Now, what I'm gonna do is go in here. Sneak, you taught me this. I love this. Take the thing and let's give it an industrial road. Put the industrial road in there instead. Okay, maybe not. With an azimuth thruster creeper, it shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. No goods. Not good. Alright, I'm wondering about the transition here. Like, what do the roads look like that go from, like, the pedestrian areas to the industrial areas? What do those roads look like? Oh, yeah, okay. I see. It turns to an industrial road pretty quickly. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can do stuff like this. This is no problem. Look at that monster. Also, Aconite said this is the village I'm at. Let me see. Oh, no, that's not the right one. Let's go back over there. It's actually more complicated. Oh dear. Yeah, okay, long story short, English is weird. That's what's going on there. There seems to be like a... These are... Look, it looks like it's like kind of a half highway, half not. Like, I guess the American equivalent would be like a boulevard, I suppose. Florida has roads like this everywhere, but this is this type of road being used in an industrial application instead of a commercial application here. Like, you see how there's no buildings along this road? Interesting. Okay. But it's not a highway either because there's traffic lights. All right, let's build something like that down here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, nice, Bandit. Cool. I mean, not the result I was looking for, but it's alright. I'm not doing very well in the sporting good sports results category. Thanks for the bits, Pawn. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Navy Vet. Thanks, man. That left turn right there is going to be the end of me. Calling it now. That's what's going to bottle this thing up badly, but it's alright. And I'm not sure how this double level crossing is going to go, fellas, to be honest with you, but we'll see. I don't know if this road ever has a double level crossing here. We'll see. Is there any point where they cross the tracks? Over here, I think. No. It either goes over or under. You confused that poor car? Hey. So? Alright, let's do something like this, I think. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not my wallet. This is your wallet, is it not? Yeah, looks right to me. It's not my wallet. Yeah, Jerry, I built it and I'm like, yeah, I don't really see many level crossings here. And you know what? I think making this road like this might be more beneficial. Slope the road down here. JB, does this read correctly? I have a road that's going underneath the tracks that if it floods, it's going to be underwater. Is this are we on the right track here, pal? I have to do this in a slight different way. All right, let's start by making the tunnel first. Let's go here and let's get the direction that we want and then switch it to straight. Sure, a small dip, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, now I gotta go into underground view. We gotta select that cell and that cell. And then switch out of underground view. Go back and move it, select that cell, and make sure everything's height matched. Oh. That cell is too close. I gotta... Here we go. Now let's go in here like this. Go over here, flatten this out, and then make the right slope here. That's nice. There we go. Why not bridge the train? I thought this kind of looked more like what we'd see. Like I'm looking, see that? That definitely is a bridge. But there's no way to do this exactly in cities. See what I'm talking about? That's definitely a bridge, but it's a bridge with dirt on top of it, right? To make it look, see what I'm talking about? I can't really make something like that without mods. And I don't want to go too overboard with the mods to the point where the game doesn't even look like cities anymore. So that's the closest thing to make that work, B-Soul, you know what I'm saying? How goes the city building? Good, man. Sometimes I don't keep track of the tools, like the network. What is it? Network extensions, I think. And I end up screwing it up and put it into a configuration that I don't understand. Like how it wants to just put something at like -8 right now, even though I tell it to go back to not -8, right? It'll still do it because it hates me. Quick save here. It doesn't hate you. It just doesn't understand you. Okay. I'm so happy Truex won. Alright. Oh yeah, sneaky. Good to know. Good to know, dudes. Good to know. I like doing this 2-lane 4-way highway. I think that, well, this doesn't exactly look like the kind of roads. It's functioning as the same type of road, which I think is important. Okay, how do we connect this all in now? Okay, I think I got an idea. Let me try something. Let's back out a little bit here. And let's go look at, like, the actual terminal. What do the trucking lanes look like? Oh, they blurred that out. Yeah, it just seems to be pretty straightforward 2-lane, 2-way. That's a big tanker, man. Big tanker. One-way industrial might be the right move, Sneaky. I'm still kind of looking through it. I'm trying to see, like, the points of interface for the industrial area. Like, what does that end up looking like? It just seems to be regular roads. Yeah. Okay. Cool. The interesting thing is, even though some of those roads around there have bike paths, can you imagine riding your bike to a factory? That's not apparently that's not a foreign concept for these guys, but to you and me, that's a little bit weird. That's a pretty crappy turn. You did that just a year ago. Yeah, that's weird, man. That's a weird concept for me, dude. Stoinks. We don't need stoinks right now. You now get e-bikes and every employee can have one. Interdasting. Hey, Doom, what's going on? If I gotta move around by bike, I'd be requesting a Sinclair C5. Oh, yeah, the Sinclair bicycle, Daniel. Yes, very nice, very nice. Now, it looks like a lot of their industrial roads did have trees on the sides, but not like trees on sidewalks, just trees. Which is right, you should put trees next to highways. trees are a great great way to deaden sound. They absorb a lot of sound. And actually putting trees not like in the immediate area to your road, but like next to it. Not like right up next to it where someone's gonna hit it if they skid off the road, but it just kind of close to it actually is really, really good because it actually absorbs the water. So when it rains, you have a natural water collection system. Oh, those are bus taxi lanes. I don't want that. I want bicycle lanes. Cool. The roots can damage the road. Yeah, you don't want them like right close to it. You need to crown the road and then have a culvert and then have trees in the like next to the culvert. That's the right way to do it. Okay, I declare these fry cook games open! I'm wondering if with the oil DLC, is there a oil filling station like or would we have to use a cargo terminal to do it? Seems to be working fine for us. I'm not talking about that. This is a highway. High-speed road. That not what you did. Not a road like this. This is a low traffic speed, so putting trees next to it is fine. I'm talking about the context of the conversation was in terms of highways, man. But yeah, I got you. Just dropping that quick save. So I think we got to do like a cargo terminal over here to get the rest of this right. For like we need something to import oil. This should help with our goods problem over here as well. Hey, Wicked, what's going on? Any recommendations on cars for learning to work on them? I don't know much more than how to change the oil or a light. I was thinking a 2007 or older BMW or something, but I don't really know. I'm in Europe, if that makes any difference. Older cars are easier to work on, Wicked. They're much easier to learn. BMWs, you can learn on that if you want. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. BMW parts are expensive, man. Any German car part is usually really expensive. Just something to take into account. Very expensive. Like, it would probably be good if you're in Europe to like buy a Honda or something, because they're very easy to work on. If you could get your hands on an older American car, they are insanely simple to work on. But that you'd be hard pressed to find that. Just some hot hatch or something, dude. I mean, if you really want that BMW, like, you could do that. But once again, parts for the Bima are expensive. Is Mazda simple? Yes. Like an MX-5, very easy to work on, very fun car to drive. Nice. All right, let's see how this works. He's gonna drift out in. Watch. Deja vu. I just been to this place before. Higher on the beat, and I know it's my time to go. Yeah, Electron for sure. Are German parts expensive when you come through? Yeah, Claude Boy. They're very engineered, very over-engineered. Missing the tugboats? Well, if it has azimuth thrusters, then... Oh, wow. Yeah, look at all the trucks this thing is putting out. Welcome to the taco truck. Trees nice regimen, more like this. Yeah, more or less. Just gonna massage this thing out here. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to make it so there's a way to bike to this place. Yeah, dude, look at the amount of goods we needed in here. This thing is just constantly... Whoa. Damn, man. Wow. Okay, I did not realize... Yeah, see, that's because we don't have any industry. That's why it's doing this. That's too close. Channeling Port of LA vibes. Yeah, a little bit. Trying to make it so you can bike to the dock if you need to, because that seems to be the case in this. Seems to be the case over there. Set slope tool right. There we go. Kind of wish we could do cargo barges like what England had. Yeah, me too, man. Nice. That's cool, Jay. Right on, man. Okay. Nice, Sebby. That's cool. So, Sebi, on Labor Day, it's a German tradition to do labor. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Am I understanding this right? Well, hiking is recreational. So that's a yes. Okay. Yeah, all right, I got you.
Olie. Oliefabriek.
No.
Gouden vinger. Goldfinger Industries.
Oh.
Goldfinger olie.
No.
Gouden vinger olie.
Golden Vingerland. Okay, perfect. That's fine. There we go. We have tourism. Firewolf, yes. Yes, we do. Use brand stuff instead of oily. Is Golden Vingerland good enough? Just call it Shell. Land stands for Avenue. Oh. If I wanted to call my oil refining industry Goldfinger Oils or Goldfinger Industries, what would we say? Isn't that weird? Shell. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is Shell no, it's alright, it's alright. How did I not know this? Yeah, how did I not know this? New meaning to Shell Company. Goodenvinger NV. Alright, that's fine. Perfect! It's perfect! It's perfect! Golden Finger Petroleum Matte Shappage or whatever. I can't say that word, even if I tried. There. Alright. So, refining, huh? You guys refine oil. Alright. Alright. See last. NB. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I get it. All good, man. Here, let's go into the industry here. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I just never really put two and two together, though. I don't know why. Yeah, I got you, W. I kind of put two and two together. Had a random thought while painting in space. Can we actually paint in space, or will the paint just blob up? I suppose it depends on the type of paint.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Xerax. Thanks for the 26, man. So it would be possible? I'd have to look into it more, dude, to see like different types of paint and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. There's probably something that I'm not taking into account, but
Discovery, go at throttle up.
go at throttle up. Hey, Shatter, finds Prime sub in between the couch cushions. Thanks, man. That was one too far. But then again, giving it a little bit of a berth is probably a good idea. Probably more realistic that way anyway. So let's go back here. So we have sludge pyrolysis plants. And we have crude oil. Crude oil rules. Crude oil, I have a feeling your whole family's going down. But for now, I gotta study. So see, I'm wondering if this cargo hub, I'm gonna put a cargo hub in here, or just a regular port, right? I'm wondering if doing this, oh, we need pipes. I wonder if this will bring in, for the most part, oil tankers. We'll see what this does. Did you design a city after St. Louis in the past? I haven't done one based exactly off of St. Louis. I have used St. Louis for reference, J. Gibbs, for doing Midwestern style cities. I changed my mind. I want to put more of these over here. We'll see what that does. I changed my mind again. Shoot, too close. Crap. Alright, we'll build them right off the back here. I'm wondering if crude will be brought in via that port. That's really what I'm trying to figure out. That's not a bridge. Okay, force ground. There we go. Nice. Alright, perfect. I didn't see the cargo ship come in. I don't know where the... Dang it. I don't know where it wants to go. Crap. I didn't see if it brought in what we were looking for. All right, here's the ship that's coming in. What is it? What does it have? I want oil trucks coming out of this thing, man. Nope. There's oil trucks coming out of the other terminal. Donuts and hot dogs are good. Not necessarily what I want, but those are good. Maybe forcing the storage tanks off balanced. The only way I can really think of doing this, guys, is to have it on a closed loop. But if this is on a closed loop, how do we get the oil out? You know what I mean? How do we export? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There's a lot of oil right there. Perfect. Now we're talking. So here, I'm going to take the move it tool, select those two trees, then copy them. Neat. Yeah, once we start refining out this oil, man, then we'll start making some cash. These guys are having serious goods problems that we will fix. Too many traffic lights. It's fine, dude. That other terminal is going to handle most of it, most of the traffic, and it's basically already a loop because it's a dead end. Okay. Alright. It's gonna take a second to get the oil industry working here. We'll just let it do its thing for a little while. We should do that out here. Work on a waste treatment facility or a trash processing complex. Yeah, you can. To an extent, dude. I can't click on the shipping route, but we can click on the docks. Okay, so we'll work on a waste processing area out here now. Oh. Oops. Huh. Could you make a Panama Canal? I don't think you can make locks, dude. I'm just trying to get it. I want this thing like butted up against the shoreline here, so I think that is the right one. Bingo. Oop. Oop. Nope. Nope, not exactly. There we go. Oh, it generates power too. That's pretty neat.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, I'll just move this old factory right there. There we go. That looks right. Hey, Mombland, 19-month resub. Het Stronkat. Okay, damn it. Got it. Oh, canal locks. Nice, dude. So get a load of this. Apparently they won't put a stoplight at an intersection around near me because there aren't enough crashes there. Yeah, it's heavy for sure. Don't put it in translate? I'm not... We're not doing that then. How many people in the city? About 47? 47,000? Yeah, no, just 47 people. Oh, man. Dudes, it's gonna sound weird, but I'm running out of steam right now. I'm getting super tired, and the reason why I'm getting super tired is because I had my blood work done today, so they took blood for all kinds of tests. Gotta be sure, right? And yeah. Yeah. Took blood, so I'm like, And I didn't get a lot of sleep, that's right, yeah. But no, don't get me wrong, I'm not stopping, I'm just tired. Yeah, I'm down a pint. Yep. I'm gonna need more coffee. This is getting ridiculous. I'll be right back. 1 second, dudes. Coffee. Chocolate. Oh, even the smell wakes me up, man. All right. How's the industrial area looking? Fresh poots. Fresh poots. Wonderful 7-Eleven aroma. Yep. That's not good. We shifted. Let me see what our citizens are. Unemployment is down, which is good. That's really good. But we're gonna need more workers because it's looking for more residential areas. What I want to do is start to get rid of these. Get rid of the recycling centers. And see if it starts making trucks go to the waste transfer facilities. I'm going to take here and I'm going to put a waste transfer facility in. Move that crematorium here. There we go. Did you see the tweet from Skittles today? No. Curious what your thoughts were on the F1 sprint races. I didn't watch them this weekend, Danny. From what I can understand, Azerbaijan was pretty freaking boring, man. Unfortunately. It kind of sucks. Hey, Jackery, what's going on, man? The teams have clearly figured out how to create dirty air again. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, they seem to be all going in the same direction. Yeah. There's a lot of that there already, man. That's the thing. That's what's weird about it. Hang on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Chair making sure we're doing a good job here. I don't think that's what's going on, Aqualex. I think we have too many educated workers, man. Our education is too high. We're floating too high of a upper class. Yeah. That's the problem. It's not transport, dude. But the industry will adapt. If you have a higher educated industry, see how it's forcing highly educated right here, 5 to 0, 7 to 0, 0 to 16. See what I'm talking about? If we make this a nice desirable area, Tech 3 industry, so third tier industry will start coming in, and that's more highly educated. It's less like factories, more like aerospace companies and stuff. You need Tech 3 industry to get this done right. So what I can do is if we go in here and maybe put in I'm dead serious about this, put that in there, a parking lot for these freaking people. Just start weaseling in parking lots. It actually might improve the land value sufficiently. Any tips for starting a new city? Jack, starting a new city? Go slow. Go slow. Make sure, so best thing I can do is, in the beginning, you don't necessarily need, so like take like, say you wanted to put down like a coal power plant. Coal power plant is outputting 40 megawatts. There's no way your city in the beginning is going to be using 40 megawatts. So go over here and see if you can see what your electrical availability is and tailor it to your budget. You can make money that way. Yeah, just do that with education, do that with electricity, do that with water. Very, very nice way to balance it, and then just keep doing that. Last, please. 11 a.m. Saturday. The mass gets christened. Oh, for which vessel? Oh dear. SSN 798, cool. Gotta put on a big award show at the Air and Space Museum with the event next to the SR-71 and cocktail hour and next to the shuttle. Dream location. Nice, Denny. That's cool. Look at Rob Dom's new vid Hint 12 rotor. Really, Eagle? Jeez. Hellfish, what is this? Hold on one second. Okay. It'll get thrown out. I'm pretty sure. It'll get thrown out. Just wait. It'll get thrown out. Alright, plus 20, baby. Nice. This is what makes people angry at environmentalists. When people think they know what's going on and go after big ticket items instead of the things that would actually help the environment. Yeah. Yeah. Can I please get a link to that suit? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, there's wanting to maintain this symbiotic relationship between humans and our natural environment, and then there's just, meh, I don't want you building this here. I can't help but think in the back of my mind, if that Boca Chica village was there, they wouldn't be saying stuff like this. But then again, even a pretty decent-sized residential community that's not really the same as, like, launching super heavy rockets. That doesn't make any sense for these rephrase. Yeah, the drifting container ship must have azimuth thrusters on it. So, Aldezert, what... I'm pretty sure the context in which Aqualux said that is that this is a pretty frivolous lawsuit. It's a lawsuit just because, not necessarily because people are worried about the environment. They don't want SpaceX there. If I had to guess. But I could be wrong. I'm willing to bet that I might be wrong. I'm not a lawyer, you know what I mean? But see, here's the thing. The reason why I know it's going to get thrown out, and what's going to end up happening here is that if I had to guess, once again, just a guess. If I had to guess, they'll probably this will probably end up with some environmental compliance or whatever. And that's fine, whatever. You know, there's nothing, you should be protecting the wildlife around, absolutely. The best way to do it would be to make a federal wildlife, like a national park or a wildlife refuge around the launch site, which is what they did in Florida. That's probably what will be the logical end goal here, which is not bad. That's not a bad thing. That's good. That's a good thing. Part of Merritt Island, where in Florida, is a huge wildlife reserve, and A, it keeps people away, keeps people from building skyscrapers near the pads, and B, it keeps, you know, well, okay, so A, it keeps population away from the pads, and B, it actually, a lot of indigenous birds to Florida end up going to Merritt Island because there's nothing there but launch pads. There probably wouldn't be as much concern if SpaceX didn't blast their launch pad to bits over the area. No, Jim, I don't think. No, absolutely not. That can't be the case at all. You don't throw together. You don't. I am 100% sure that is not the reason. You don't throw together litigation like this. I mean, it was filed today, but you don't throw together a litigation like this in the amount of time since now in Starship's flight. That's not, no, absolutely not. I have a feeling that this was in the wings, dude. Right? They wouldn't just be able to pull a lawsuit, you know, like going after the FAA. Like, that's not something that you just kind of cook up in a couple of weeks. You know, uh, this is not because of Starship's launch. It's because of the heavy industrial traffic that a place like Starbase generates. They were waiting for a good moment to attack. Yeah, probably. I mean, Hellfish, you did say that. I mean, that's... I thought it was an interesting theory at the time. You did say that, dude. Yeah. Why is Starbase there in the first place? Isn't there unpopulated areas of the West Coast close to the equator? Jim, you have to launch with ocean to the east just because it's better to launch in the direction that Earth spins. B, unpopulated areas of the West Coast. The only unpopulated area on the coastal regions of California, there's literally already launch pads. Jeez. Alright. If Starship made it to orbit, this would have been filed already. Agreed. Yeah. And C, people voted on putting the launch pad in there, dude. How many more environmental assessments do you want them to do? They had an EIR, the Federal Aviation did an EIR that lasted years after SN11. They wanted to do it at Port of LA, Sam, where people probably aren't worried about the nature. The environmental impact of SpaceX's operations were intentionally glossed over at the request of SpaceX. There was no EIS. Not Aquas. Aldezert, I disagree. The environmental impact report definitely surveyed for that was definitely a thing after SN11 and the whole launch license thing. That what is an environmental impact report different from an environmental impact survey? They look to be the same thing. I mean, I read that whole damn thing. Building a Netherlands-style city, is that even possible? I don't know, you tell me, Codewise. Does this look the part?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't know, Limprod. Got nothing to compare to? I unlocked Airport's Blackbird, but I haven't made one yet. Can't get that much density into this game and no bikes going around. Nice that you got Google Earth on another tab. You can see the bikes from here? How can you tell from here if there's no bikes? You were zoomed closer before. I saw vehicles only. Also, I played the game, I didn't see the option. I thought you had a mod. Okay. Yeah, no, I have bikes. Oh. Nice. Dude, we have bike paths everywhere. Bike paths, trams. That's just the industrial area. It's funny because there's not, the areas that you were looking at, I mean, I do have a bike path, it's right there. But the areas that we were looking at here, I have bike paths built into the lanes. They're there. I'm not sure if anybody uses them around the industrial area, but you can ride your bike to work if you really wanted to. I'm working on the industrial area, but what I've noticed in the industrial areas of the Netherlands, because this is why I have Google Earth up, there's not really much in the way of bike lanes there. There is a bike lane. It's absolutely there. But it kind of stops. See what I'm talking about? I do a lot of research before I go and build, dude. And don't get me wrong, I'm not going to get it. It's not exactly right. Because there are some incongruities between cities and actual real life. But, you know, close enough. Bikes! Like, cities doesn't build the exact same. It doesn't build organically enough to make something crazy like this, but I'm trying. Trying to get it as close as possible. See, we have a stock market, just like the Netherlands does. Uh-oh. Yeah, our industry's going out the door. That's not good. One massive factor I don't like about the game is that you can't decide how many people are residents in one building. Example, one per home. Yeah, I know what you mean. Trying to make do with what I have. You know? Got any programming mods for the game, or just making another game? I'm not sure what you're trying to ask me, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey JW, what's up, man? You can, if you level your city up enough, you can wean yourself off of cars. There's no, you don't have to do that. Like it doesn't, you don't have to, you can wean yourself off of it. What about limiting how high skyscrapers can be? You see any tall buildings in my city, man? Of course you can do that. Not ideal. Not ideal. Anyway. I absolutely need them. Yeah, see, I mean, all systems, what I never understand is when you say a pedestrian-centric city and not necessarily car-centric, that doesn't mean no cars, right? Like, once again, remember we were talking about what cities need. Amsterdam is a pedestrian-centric city. It's easier to take the train, or ride your bike, or walk. Does that mean it doesn't have big freaking highways all over the place? No. Because every modern city, no matter how pedestrian-centric it is still going to have highways. I do, Jack. Yeah. Case in point. What a freaking cool place. I'd like to see if we can replicate this, but that would be insanely difficult. I'm not exactly sure how we would go about doing it, but man, is that place cool. See those poles right there? That's where they strung up thieves who said they were fine. Isn't Venice sinking? Yep, so's the Netherlands. Such a cool place, man. I'd love to go there one of these days. It's the CS:GO map. How did they shoehorn that frickin' thing in there? Oh, it's a shipyard. I'm an idiot. Look at this. Oh, that's pretty cool. The Venice shipyards. Neat. Very neat. What the hell is that? That's cool, man. You can mod code-wise. There's plenty of mods for cities to do what you're describing, man. And it looks like these things will pick up on the closest resource node, like meaning that if I want to fill, it'll start bringing in oil via import, which is good. See? Look at all these trucks that are coming in for the small crude oil farm.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Now, Aqualex, you were saying do one way. Can we do one way with bike lanes? I'm curious. Yeah, you can. Excellent. Oh, sweet. If you do one way with bike lanes, it turns into a 3-lane one way, one lane bike lane. That's freaking cool. Prudoyle rules, dude. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Yup. Yeah, it may have... Yeah, we may have broken it. Oh, there it goes. No, we good. The game was like, human, what did you just do? Gotta save, yep. Thank you for reminding me. Sirius, be patient. Be patient. Yeah, collection might, like these industrial areas aren't necessarily having that problem because they're in close proximity, but interesting. Yeah, there might be something to what you're saying, but also the goods problem is the biggest one. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. What's that, O-Force? Nice. That's probably not okay. Space question, do you think future satellites will have something like a refueling port on them for refueling at later dates? Yeah. Modular satellite architecture, Sawyer, is kind of the future. Satellite servicing mission, stuff like that. Yeah. Yes, I do. Yeah, Thomp, right? The shipping port's called. Hmm. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. We can put post offices in. Forgot about that. There we go. I'm gonna start doing that. We have to upgrade services around. Forgot about the dang post offices. Should do that. Like, see, I have aggregate space all over the place here.
Geologists predict that a sinkhole could strike at any minute.
Uh-oh.
Residents should take precautionary measures.
Not good. You can really hear the concern in my voice. Can't you, chat?
A sinkhole has occurred somewhere in the city. Stay out of harm's way and contact authorities with any information.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy. Shiny, happy people. Holding hands. Shiny, happy people. Hold. I'm not going to sing it. I don't want to get DMCA'd. Nice. You hate fighting with brake calipers? Oh boy. Yeah, not fun. Just saw a video from Arnie. I saw a video on Arnie from Arnie's Antics on VinWiki YouTube, and I think EJ and Arnie must be related. Who is this? Yeah, VinWiki's really cool. He set the cannonball run record. Oh. Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe. Yeah, that guy's cool. And whoop. No more sinkhole. City's looking neat. Thanks, Hip. How you doing, buddy? Everything good? Alright, city's looking for some commercial. Household plastics factory. Oh yeah, this is all the damn factories. I told you I had their Mercedes SLR at a dealer. You know, the one that Paris Hilton owned? VinWiki owns that car now. Cool, man. No electricity. Oh, okay. This thing's generating power. Hey, crunch that garbage. Stadium for tourists? Yeah. So let me look at Amsterdam. Where is there? So chat, talk to me here. Is there a football team from around here? And if so, where do they play? Johan Cruyff Arena, Ajax. Where are we here? Oh, I was close. Yeah, big honkin' train station next to it. Cool. Big parking garage. Wow, it's almost like this was well thought out. And look, there's a huge pavilion between the train station and the stadium. Wow. Man. They actually put some thought into this. Unlike... Whoa, really? Yeah, super, right? I used to work there in that arena. There's also a big concert hall next to it. Snuggle, do you know what this is? Do you know what that is? There's a parking lot underneath the stadium. Cool. I don't know. Softball field? Alien landing spot? Nope, never went there. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. That's okay. Yeah, man, look at all the freaking parking. And look, footpaths that go directly to the stadium. Jeez, this is pretty damn well thought out. That's really, really annoying how smart this is. Jeez. It's a cricket field? Is that a cricket pitch? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Bunch of soccer fields. I can't believe there's a ball diamond, man. That's cool. Baseball. Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta see. Let me check something. Should be 90 feet. Yeah. All right. Nice. That's a major league ball diamond. What the dude? Do people in the Netherlands play baseball? Like, that's cool. Americans, when they find people play their dumb sports outside of the U.S. I mean, serious, we all can't like this terrible sport. See last. Fun thing, there are two train stations. Two? Is there a subway here or something? The Dutch are able to field a team for the World Baseball Classic. That's cool, man. That's cool. And baseball's a great sport, dude. I don't give a frick what anybody says. It's fun. Ridiculously good sport. That's a really nice arena, dudes. Very nice. What the heck? What is going on here? Is that the, It's the parking garage. Does that go underneath the stadium and pop out on the other side? Where am I? What the frick? There's a... And that connects directly into a freaking highway. Oh, it's so well thought out, man. That's really smart. Here. So people from the Netherlands, you see this, right? Watch this. Underground? No, Jim. There's no parking garage here. There's no parking garages. There's a parking lot right there. There's a train station right there, and then there's another train station over here. Because the subway comes in right here. There's no parking garage. There's no parking. Except these parking garages and stuff over here. Yep. What's the capacity of this stadium? Fenway? Fenway Park, Mokum can hold about 35,000 people. Has really built the stadium in the worst spot ever. The crazy thing is, Mokum, okay, so this stadium, it's in concert mode right there. That's why it looks all strange. That's for when they do concerts. The crazy thing about Fenway is that Fenway was built on the outskirts of the city in 1912. In 1912. Yeah, Diamond City. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is built on the outskirts of the city in 1912. So there was parking in 1912. Yeah, for the 3 spots for the 3 cars that people owned in the city. Yeah. Crazy, right? Yo, Fenway Park is Diamond City? You didn't know that, Kyron? I have to say goodnight. All right, Chief, good night. I'll see you tomorrow. The great green jewel of the Commonwealth. How often are you watching sports live in Boston? Fair amount. But dude, the point that I'm getting at is that it's not I mean, Fenway is kind of a isolated scenario, but see how this is all set up? Yeah. I don't think there's anything like this in the US. The only thing I can think of is Yankee Stadium with the subway that stops next to it. Great stadium. I was there last Saturday for Metallica. Yep. I know you can't build industry in city skylines on the water. Cobras, have you ever played City Skylines? There's a different train station just for the away supporters in the stadium. That's what W was saying to me. Yeah, I have. I mean, is this not industry next to the water? I don't understand what you're trying to say. Pittsburgh had the ferry moving people from parking across the river. Yeah, I've gone to a game at PNC Park before. Yeah. On the water itself next to it. No. Oh, you meant an oil rig. Oh, okay. Look at all the Post fans. Look at all the Post fans. Yes. And that one guy's like, dude, get the frick out of the way. This is awesome. Hang on, I gotta retool this just a little bit, okay? There we go. Postman vans! Yep. That's awesome. Alright, how's the oil industry doing? Oh, we're about to level up. Nice. They're using the bike path and stuff. Cool. This place should be leveling up very soon. This train line getting some usage. Oh yeah, it is. You split the cell and it looks like that intersection is having trouble. That's interesting, Forge. Hey, Hokey. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Yeah, it'd probably be better to just leave it the way it was. Ding 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 ding. Oh, shoot. It's a red. This might be a mistake, but we'll see. Hey, Norwegian guy, what's going on? There we go. Nice. Oil leveled up. That's petrochemical. Going up a limit. I think it's okay. Let's just keep an eye on it, man. Don't like that. There we go. That might get us what we're looking for. Hera has a specified launch window so it can get to Dynamos for the DART impact assessment. Arian Group is lobbying so hard to keep it on Arian 6, but the launch window ends in Q4 this year. ESA committee has selected Falcon 9 for pre-launch noise assessment, and Stefan Israel is getting angry during interviews because of that. Jeez. Did you get to watch the House budget hearing on NASA with Nelson late last week? I got the cliff notes of it, Novus. It's interesting what Bill said about HLS. I did not expect that. But yeah, I haven't checked too much more into it, man. Bill basically, you want to hear something crazy, Hokey? Bill basically echoed Elon's words from that Twitter Spaces interview the other day where Elon said that Starship will not be the bottleneck for the SLS, for the Artemis program. Yeah, very, very interesting. Didn't see that one coming. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, dude. I'm a little taken aback by it. I'm like, wait, what? Really? Yeah. That's, yeah, didn't see that coming. Not Just Bikes is a good channel, though. He got a bit spicy with the recent modern pickup episode. I think you'd actually agree with him on the points he makes about trucks. They actually align with what you said. If you can get past this combative tone on the episode, yeah. I'm gonna guess it's Gateway related. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, dude. Where are all the tulips? I'm working on it, Insig. I haven't gotten to making the farmland just yet. I haven't gotten around to it. I'm working on it, man. I'm trying. It's almost like NASA and SpaceX coordinate on a regular basis. Yeah, Aqualex, this is what I keep telling people. You know, I've been saying this for a long time, and I'm not gonna say that it falls on deaf ears, because it definitely doesn't. Oh, damn! But also, sometimes I wonder. You know, glorious N1 would solve all these problems. Yeah, it would if our solution was, you know, crash and burn. Suits are another big pull in the test, as I understand it. Suits? Suits. Suits are another big pole in the tent, as I understand it. What do you mean by suits? I'm sorry, Novus. I'm not kind of with it today, man. I've been so freaking busy. Like, my brain is just. Oh, spacesuit, dude. I'm stupid. You say suits, and I think like suit and tie because wedding, dude. That's embarrassing. Holy crap. No, my God. You ever have one of those times where you just like, wow, I'm dumb. Oh my goodness. Yep. Yep. Also, my voice, yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, my voice is going because I yelled at the TV too much yesterday. I'm becoming a normie. Ah, get out of my head. Dude, time for some coffee. This is my 3rd cup of coffee today. Bro, dude, it's bad. Hey, the people on TV can hear you if you shout loud enough. Insig, would you expect anything less from me? Be honest. Be honest. Twisty's drinking normie decaf. No. Food, have you eaten in the last 5 hours? I had some hash browns for breakfast from frickin' Dunkin' guy. I would have thought you would be at the altar in an EMU. If I could do that, Aqualex, I would. If I could get away with it. But I'll admit, dude, I don't really want space to be like the defining thing with me, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't like that canal there, I've decided. I don't want space to be, that's gonna cause some flooding, but it's fine. Like, I don't want, This is gonna sound strange, especially coming from me, and I don't see this happening, dude, but I don't want to look back on my wedding and for my wedding to be about space. Does that make sense? I want it. I mean, don't get me wrong. There'll be some, you know, there's some tasteful things here and there, but I don't want to look back on it and be like, you know, space is what defined this. I want my wedding to be about me and Brimo. And don't get me wrong, space is a component of that, abso-freaking-lutely. But, you know, I don't want to have, like, the worm logo on my wedding cake. Or, you know what I mean? Even though that would be pretty freaking cool. I don't want to do that because, you know, that's me. That's not Bree. I want our wedding to be about stuff about us. You know what I mean? As opposed to just me. If that makes any sense. So I've like purposely, the wedding has there's some space stuff here and there, but it's something that we can both kind of enjoy. No. Worm cake. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, the worm logo on a cake would actually be really cool. Like, I would not be against it. It's so bad. I wouldn't be against it. I'm not kidding. Wouldn't be against it. That's not a bad idea, but I'm not doing that. Because that's not Bree and I. You know what I mean? Meatball cake. Jeez Louise. Yeah, because I retooled to waste transfer facilities, yeah, it's remapping all the way, so we're going to have a little bit of a garbage problem here for a moment. Clog stopping is getting hosed. Oops, I deleted one that... Oh, no, I got the right one. Yeah, that hokey. Exactly that. I don't want... Yeah, I don't want that to be like our defining thing, you know? Waste transfer facilities you have to ship to the waste processing complex, and this will refine resources, burn off some of the trash, and it'll make raw materials for other industries, dude. So, like, see, waste oil. Which is going back to my regular industry over there, see? Yeah, Hell Hydra, that's right. Crazy, huh? I'm so out of date. I think the last DLC I heard about was the day-night cycle one. Insig, they've added a lot of stuff. You can have state-owned enterprises here, so this is my Gudenvinger petroleum match. Sorry, I was clearing my throat. This is my oil industry here. Yeah, and we're making a pretty hefty deal off of refining oil. Glorious state-owned. Yes. Yes. I think I have a theory on why Starship dug the trench the way it did. Okay. Well, the direction. Okay. She volunteered to help Das out running the Intrepid booths. And, We, so we ended up, during Kids Week, it was Kids Week 2016 or 2017, something like that. We shared a hotel room. One thing leads to another. Do what you say what you will. One thing leads to another. And we went steady after that. Yep. Just telling the truth. If you look at the top-down views, it looks like there could have been a sort of pressure barrier on the tower side, which made it go the direction that it go. The outlet, the gases, fluids, be weird. Yeah, Hellfish. Possibly. People are too disconnected to where their trash goes everywhere. Should go on a trip at school. Yeah. Talking garbage, I got to walk around the energy recovery facility. Its job is to burn all the rubbish in a giant power plant. The giant steam engine, basically. Yep. Cool. Quantum boats. Enemy boat spotted. Good before, after, top-down view. Let me see. So, Hellfish, this is, Elon kind of said one of the prevailing theories as to why it dug out over here is because that soil isn't packed, or wasn't packed correctly. Now, not to say that it wasn't packed correctly, but think about this for a second, all right? This actually makes a lot of sense. Look over here. Look at all the heavy equipment. The crane was over there. And obviously Starship loads up over here, so all the dirt was packed down underneath the concrete, right? Over here, though, not so much, just a couple of telehandlers and whatnot in that area of the pad, right? So, if you think about it, when Starship lit its engines, that pressure wave that I'm talking about compacted some of the soil. If there's anything that's going to give, the pressure will find it. And it'll compact the soil. It'll be like running a steamroller over it. And if the concrete pushes down on the soil, it's going to crack. Which actually makes a lot of sense. Like, that's what Elon said that SpaceX's prevailing theory was. And that makes sense. Seriously, for the straight reason that there's no heavy equipment over there. There's nothing. All the heavy equipment is on this side for staging. For staging Starship, for the cranes, the ties. So it would make sense that it blew out in the direction of the terrain that was not nearly as flat packed because it didn't have starships moving around on it. Hey Lecklander, what's up, man? That would also seem to say that the concrete wasn't thick enough. Maybe? gotta put a little bit of a detour in here. Because I'm going to put a roundabout in here with a bike lane. I want to see what happens. And that roundabout looks like absolute dookie. Good to know. Thanks, roundabout. Very cool. Oh boy. There. Let's try that. Nice. Alright, now let's see if we can tighten this up a little bit. There. See? Is this European enough for you? Yeah, we'll even put a tree in the center to show how green we are. Look at all that. Look at this. This is environmentally awesome. Yeah, see? Look at this. It's good for the environment. How the truck's going to leave. Oh, oops. Well, you see, it's a funny story. Just bring this in just a little bit. There we go. That's good enough. My dad worked as a welder for roundabout. Oh, that's cool, man. Speaking of concrete, remember, German World War II fortifications were upwards of 80% rebar reinforcement. Nice. Hey, Endo. How are you? So see, here's what I always thought. This is kind of the truth here. It works. This thing works if you make roundabouts out of highway. But even then, they like to stop. So if we put stop signs on the entrances here, Yeah, make them out of highways. Always works. Because we made a highway, we have to put in our own bike lane like that, see? So I put sound barriers up because bikes next to traffic. There we go, now we're cooking with gas. You built a donut. Yep. A donut. I am hungry. See, if you make roundabouts highways, they work a lot better. Krispy Kreme. I don't want that. It's funny because outgoing post actually ends up going to the cargo hub, which is interesting. You wouldn't think, but yeah, that's what it's doing. Weird. Maybe a rock in the middle? Alright, Bonarak. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. See this, chat? This is art. Absorb the art. Oh, just say apple for me, chat. Just say apple, A-double-P-L-E. Just say, oh, no, chat. What you're doing is jumping. What you're doing is jumping right now. Hey. Nice rock. Thank you. Look at all this industry, man. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, but this clip is funny. Oh! Oh!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, oh my goodness. Okay. That's all right. What happened here? On this day in 1980, an MD-81 November 980 Delta Charlie is heavily damaged on testing at Edwards Air Force Base. All 7 aboard survived. The jet landed hard, and empennage separated from fuselage. Inquiry pointed towards excessive rate of descent. Touchdown exceeded structural limitation. You think? Dude, did you see the whole fuselage do this when it landed? Watch the... Oh my gosh. That is... Dude, right here. Look at the nose. The whole front of the fuselage bent down. That thing was that close to snapping right there. But thankfully it didn't, and it's just snapped the tail off. That's so close from popping. It's so close to snapping in half right here. Look at the fuselage literally bends down. Crazy, dude. Ah, serious, I can land better than that, and you know it. Apparently we need more trucks. Want to know the funny part? The jet was repaired and flew for a few years after. Crazy. You gotta be so careful with aluminum like that, dude. We have trash problem. Not ideal. we don't need to do that. We might benefit from doing that, though. Recreational use in the industrial area? What, that's not allowed over there? I'm wondering what happens if we do this and that. What happens if it goes highway to highway? Ugh. Let's try this. They're called chines, Lunprod. The chines on the bottom of Super Heavy are where they hold the nitrogen for spin starting the inner ring of Starship engines, or Super Heavy engines, because they need to air start. Yeah, those little triangular things that go up the side of Super Heavy, they're called chines. Yeah, and they hold the nitrogen gases to spin up the turbo pumps. Yep. The footage was stabilized. Really good considering how high the thing was. Just for fun, so Timmy stabilized the Starship footage from what I can tell here. So Scott Manley is actually the one that called this. You see these right here? See how it's venting propellant? I thought that may have been RCS. But okay, see that pop right there? Watch, right there. See what I'm talking about? That's actually the flight termination system triggering, and it's not blowing up the rocket. That's actually something that SpaceX really needs to make sure they get their crap straight for. This flight could have been super dangerous if that was the case. The flight termination systems are there for when a rocket basically flips out of control, like this. Rockets have a designated track all the way up into space. And if it goes outside of that track, it blows up. Now, SpaceX's rockets have an AFTS. An automatic flight termination system. So if the vehicle onboard sensors sense that the vehicle's going outside of the track, it should self-terminate, and it didn't. Once again, test flight. But also, that's if it decided to veer off course, like right at liftoff, it could have really hurt somebody. So that's something that really, really needs to get fixed for the next one. I mean, don't worry, the FAA is on it. And SpaceX too. You don't want that. Great footage, though. Yeah, Max, indeed. Yeah, it took 40 seconds. That's not ideal. That's not good. That's not a good thing, man. You really don't want that. I'm surprised they didn't test it with one of the boosters that they scrapped. It's entirely possible that they couldn't, Hellfish. He posted another zoomed in and rotation stabilized further down here. Neat. Cool, cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Acehead. Thanks for the 10 subs, dude. Much appreciated. Would connecting the other side of Lee Street fix your traffic flow there? I don't know, man. Maybe... See, this is the thing about roundabouts. Once they saturate, they're useless. Now they should hire a retired sapper demo expert. Ace, thanks for all those subs, man. I really appreciate it. Alright. Sorry, Rock. Honestly, we had better luck doing this. Which is bananas to me that is better, but City seems to like that better. Either way, Acehead, thank you very much, dude. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying what we're dishing out here. Easy dodge. You dodged a gifted sub? Serious? When you already have a subscription? Doesn't need more lanes there? No, I don't think so. We'll see. We'll see. When you make a change right away, you're not going to see the results of said change initially. Let it empty out. Wait a second. Because, yeah, we got a big problem. Yeah, that roundabout, the roundabout saturating kind of we have a big problem. I wonder if it's going to get me enough for the abandoned, like if we go into monuments, you can make a church for If you have enough abandoned buildings. I don't know exactly where the thing is. You know that Grand Caravan didn't dodge this starship. Ew. Stop it. There it is. I gotta slowly turn down the industrial over here and switch this to just regular city. Codewise, are you talking to me? I got it. You're the one who advised for your own stream to lag at intervals, annoying all viewers. That'd be okay as you're the streamer, but everybody else who says it, they're dumb. Hey Peep, how are you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm really confused. Hey Ewok, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know what you're saying. If you're even talking to me, I don't understand what's going on. I think that's safe to say at this point. I'm alright. Oh, wait, no, I want more abandoned buildings. City's doing alright, even despite the trash problems. Yeah, we're still making money. In fact, okay. We have a very big quench for oil. Nice docks. Thanks, man. Okay. Nice dock. Yeah, see, this decided to empty itself out. Literally, this intersection works better than the roundabout, which is strange to me, but... Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to... Yeah. I've been creating a ton of fighter plane replicas in KSP1 lately. Got any recommendations? Avro Aero. Yeah, Stonin, right? Would I steer you wrong, Ewok? I wouldn't steer you wrong. I never just heard of. You never heard of it before? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Avro Arrow is a cool looking plane, isn't it? Yeah, it's cool, man. Word. Ugh. Jeez, this isn't good at all. How do I get your P.O. box? I found a cool Space Center play from the 80s and 90s. It's on the Discord, dude. Yeah, you can jump in and grab it. Okay, that's me done for the day. Impressive you could stream for 6 hours in one day. My streams average 10 hours, Code West. 5 days a week. But thank you. I stream a lot, man. I believe in being here, man. That's very important. It's a very important part of streaming, dude. That's not good. Let's just get that up a little ways. Moving up in the budget on that stuff, we'll put more trucks out on the road. You still remember impromptu 24-hour streams? Yeah. Hey, Flykin. Yep. Crazy, right? Well, yeah, not bad, not bad. I still remember back in the day when you were cool in 2020 with the 16-hour daily streams, SMH. And for reference, you've never been cool. Ow. My pride is not good because of this statement. Rate my tomato sauce used for manwich. Looks good. Needs more meat. No, it looks good, man. So sad. Yeah, I know, Erudite. Can you tell how upset I am by what he said? Can you hear it in my voice? Dude, guys, I'm chugging this damn coffee and I'm not waking up. Jeepers creepers. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Doesn't that hit Rule 11? I'm telling you, Aqualix, I gave a lot of blood I gave a lot of blood today. I'm on another planet right now, homie. I don't even remember what Rule 11 is. I don't know what you're talking about. So you should be drinking orange juice. I don't have any orange juice, man. I wasn't giving blood. Tape. Don't yet. No, I wasn't. I'm not that good of a person, sorry. I wasn't giving blood. I had blood tests done. I went to the doctor's this morning, so I had to get up really, really early. And drive into the city. Do you have any maple syrup to drink? No. I'm not really loopy. It's not the loopiness, T. Stewart. I'm just tired. I was talking about trolling quality. Sounds like you need more fluids and a blood sugar boost. You have a headache? No, no headache. Just tired. I mean, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night either. Yeah. I was so, like, okay. First of all, I'm not happy that I got angry at sporting event, but whatever. The Bruins losing pissed me off, man. I was really mad. I needed, it's like, when you get mad, you get that damn adrenaline rush going, and then, that mixed in with some testosterone, dude. It's like, I want to punch things, yeah, I know, condition, right? So I used I used all that excess, oil, nice. I used all that excess energy, and I've literally reassembled the entire back end of the truck. Although all the wood planks are in, all the taillights are in, the bumper's there, all the hardware, all the wiring, I put it all back together. So the unfortunate side of that is by the time I tired myself out, it was like 3 in the morning, and I got up at like 8 and then gave blood on top of that. Not gave blood, and then I had a lot of blood drawn for blood tests. So, you know, yeah, it's been a little hectic. Thanks, Dukas. Yeah. So like I'm not gonna sit here and say like I'm with it today. Call it a case of the Mondays, and we'll go from there. But the truck is back together, which is dope. That really makes me happy. Like it basically kept me from like going bananas. What's this?
The brain doesn't need blood, just gotta keep the brain wet.
Brain doesn't need blood, you just gotta keep it wet. Nice. Yeah, good reference, man. How many KS-25s is too many? Trick question. Is it 28? For what? Yeah, the trash problem is slowly going away. That's good. How many KS-25s is too many? Is it 28? Anything 100 tons? What are you trying to do, Sparks? 100 tons? You're trying to launch 100 tons into space? Sorry, I'm tired. I just zoned out. I'm sorry. I tried to do the math and my brain stopped. I tried to do it and my brain, dude, straight up. EJ just blue screened. I just went. I ended up just staring into the void. That's awesome. I ain't even mad. So, Sparks, is your vehicle 2-stage or is it an SSTO? What are we talking about here? Okay. Why'd you guys do that? You put in the yawn thing and it made me yawn. Yeah, modem handshake noises. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, Claude Boy. My brain just stopped working. I was like, okay, if he's doing a 2-stage. So what are you using for your 2nd stage engine, Sparks? And why are you using shuttle motors? I wouldn't use shuttle motors in a 2-stage application unless you were building something exactly like the space shuttle, i.e. lighting your 2nd stage engine off at the same time. Because then it's just a waste. I did use a shuttle engine in a 2-stage capacity with my Neptune rocket back in KSP-1, but yeah, not like that's because we didn't really have anything.
Have issued a severe tornado warning for the area. Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available.
That's because we didn't have any alternative engine that would do it. If it's a 2-stage vehicle, you want high TWR on your 1st stage, and then if you're making a straight heavy capacity lifter, like you're gonna want some high TWR in your second stage because you're carrying 100-ton payloads. So a Rhino would be a good thing.
A tornado has touched down in the area. Seek shelter immediately if any is available.
Don't mess up my train tracks. Come on. Two can play at this game, Tornado. Or, you know, it can just follow the highway, that's fine. Man, that sucks to do these people. Ah, thought we were over this. Ah, come on, Jerry, we've been over this. It's bold. People are sick. Yeah. Watch you break the highway off the map. We've got cows. Hey, I'm gonna leave this here with a headphone warning because I think you'd like it. Come on, hands, let's go. All right. What is this? What do you got? Oh, headphone users. Yeah, this is gonna get loud. This is gonna get loud. Headphone users. Man, that thing went fast. Yeah, this microphone might be broken. That's crazy, man. Turbo. Can I see this one? I just want to see one more time. Yeah, man, look at that thing go. That's fast, dude. That's real quick. Cool. This is a really nice shot from Derek Wise, if I'm looking at that right. Yeah. Yeah, really good stuff. Yeah, really nice shot. Imagine taking a ride on that. Yeah, that would be something, man. That would be something, I'll tell you that. So I watched Fifth Element last night and realized a lot of your movie quotes are from that. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yep. We're slowly getting that trash problem under control. Give me the cash! Yeah, come on, give me the cash! Been here long? Call me, my man. I got no fire. I got no matches. I got no matches. I mean, father, you smoke? You smoke? No, we all gonna die. Lucky for me, it's not loaded. You gotta push the little yellow button to load it. Oh dear. I don't know, Thorn. I'll get back to you on that one. Nice place for a diverging diamond. Right here? Yikes. You know, for now, I'll just... We'll just connect it. We'll just connect this and hopefully, you know, we alleviate some of the traffic from up there. Looks like we're getting sequels for Cliffhanger and Gladiator. Interesting. I know you said not to bother unless it's Mr. Shadow on the line, and it's Mr. Shadow on the line. Am I disturbing you? Oh, no. Where are you? Alright, guys. Here's the thing. I said I would say that I can't speak English correctly. I said that we do half cities, half hearts, and we've gone a pretty good while with cities. I'm going to switch over back to our Italian campaign. So, I hope you enjoyed it. What I'm trying to do here is, despite being super tired, because I'm only streaming Monday, Tuesday this week, I'm trying to get a lot of VOD content in so people can watch stuff. So people can watch stuff while I'm gone, so they can watch the VODs. So I'm going to retool here for a second. We're going to switch up games, and we're going to go from there. If you don't know Hearts of Iron is a grand strategy game where you have to build out infrastructure like what you have to do in cities, but you're also fighting wars. It takes place during World War II. I'm currently doing an Italian campaign, and I'm playing as Benito Mussolini, the Il Duce. And I'm trying to not suck, I guess. Because, yeah, World War II showed that Italians aren't the best at fighting. Yeah, so I'm trying to not suck. I'm literally gonna title the stream that, trying to not suck at playing. Trying to not suck.